Ladies and gentlemen, sirs and ma'ams, dudes and dames, good morning to a sorceress level speedrun. We picked out a new outfit. I wasn't sure which color to go for. The golden one looked kind of nice too. I think we'll just go with the golden glory. Screw it. Her name is Hydra Mommy because we will play Hydras in the end. But for leveling, we will actually focus on Incinerate, amongst other stuff. We got the timer ready. The Spiritborn was 3 hours and 15 minutes. The Druid was 3 hours and 30 minutes. And, well, the Necromancer 3 hours and 50, but he was the first character, so that doesn't count. Good morning, Broke. Boosted Mig, Che, good to see you all there. We're going to kick off the timer, and we'll start running while we put in the skill points that we planned ahead of time. Gonna be right click. Talk to Bro now. Going through the standard motions here of doing the ride there. Our skill points into Incinerate with the enemies deal less damage. Oh wait, do I do the... Oh yeah, we'll just do the less damage for now. And then we also have to get the... here for the bonus cooldown reduction potentially into also the Hydra unlock, because why would we not get the Hydra unlock? We get teleport, incinerate point, and then we're gonna take the Hydra. I wasn't aware like how many points you can actually take early for this, so we're gonna do that here. Travel ability, Hydra, and shield comes there. Perfect. Good start. Mohamed, good to see you there. Chief also, Dark Howdy, Kaden. Also, don't worry. The Spiritborn guide is about to release, Chad. I was just, you know, I wanted to get the stream already on, and then we're going to put the Spiritborn guide on like a few seconds later. So do not worry. Do not despair. It is just right around the corner. We have to choose the Disintegrate as well. I'm going to infuse it with fire, I think. Disintegrate with fire? No. So with that, we'll take the Bottled Wind for the shield. We'll take the Reactive Ooze. And in this case, I'm actually going to take Shifting Power for bonus movement speed. Be the most reasonable approach. Like now I have this to laser beam people while I laser beam people as well. And I can summon my Hydra for... And I can summon my Hydra and tippity-toppity of that. Put Hydra down. Beam things. Win. Good start. The best part about the Incinerate is, I always put it like this, right? I put it on the maximum distance. I don't put it far away. I don't put it like... How to say this now? I don't put it like close to me, and then I have to run away. Now I'll just put it behind the enemies already. You just claim cash from other characters and level up really quick. Yes, Kaden, but that is super boring. I mean, you could also just ruin any fun in Diablo 4, right? Don't get me wrong. Yes, these things are possible, but where's the joy in doing that? Oh, I do actually like playing the game and like experiencing the game, especially as I want to share with people my experience of having leveled the character. Where's the use if I just skip the leveling and then just tell you, hey, you could do that too, right? Instead of just showing you how to actually properly play a character. Seems kind of silly if you think about it. What if I was just gaming, right? If I was just a very efficient gamer that was not creating any content, I am fully with you on this. But I'm not just that, right? I can do more. Dwayne, been looking forward to this. Dwayne, I'm really looking forward to the power curve of the build. Because the Necromancer, the Spiritborn had a disappointing level of power in terms of how to go to the Torment tiers. So I'm hoping that the Spiritborn, the Sorceress, will live up to the hype and give me a better progression experience through the Torment tiers. Especially as you then like pick up the tier 1 Ophidian Iris, you should like be instantly strong. Probably gonna like be a bit weak until it picks up the call again Probably gonna have to pick up the tempers for the Hydra heads. Could be a thing until like Hydra becomes powerful. I can summon 2 instantly, right? 2 or 3? No, 2. 2. I can make 2. Okay. Come down. 4. Well, once you get the Iris, yeah, it was the same for Druid. I mean, the Druid got the Rotten Lightbringer and went crazy. The Necromancer became get the Hand of Nas and went instantly like super bonkers. And that was like the real disappointing part about the Spiritborn, in case you missed it. Like, you pretty much got all the uniques for the Spiritborn and nothing happened. Like, it was like, oh, so I have like all these fancy uniques now. So, and like my power level didn't even quadruple, right? It's like, well, I do a bit more damage now. So there needed to be like so much more done to actually do meaningful more damage with the Spiritborn than just pick up the uniques. Sorc has a very easy curve. That's what I'm hoping for. I'm not looking for a complicated experience, my friend. Oh, what the hell? Like what? I have never gotten a unique that early. Okay. I mean, no complaints. Read your kick chat. The kick chat is not connected right now, my friend. So I don't actually see it currently because there seems to be some chat tool related hiccups. To answer your question, inspect that. Now I can get reputation, perfection. We still talk to her because actually talking to her, boom, straight up a level again. Which ability do we want to have next? I don't want to start summoning familiars. I do want to get the primordial binding early. I might be only using the Hydras, but it's still like more than nothing to actually use the Hydras. And you, thank you very much for the 2 potions before I run out of potions again. Shoes in. Already level 7. That was a good progression. We got 10 minutes. 10 minutes I should be able to really quickly do the run and kill her, right? Mercenary, thank you very much, Croxo. I would have forgotten it. Ah! Croxo. Savior. I don't know. Like, I can't give you like a... I don't know. I can't give you like a crown or so for the day. That's missing on YouTube. Like, give crowns to people that help. The Panshot Rogue. Yes, sir. The Panshot Rogue is after Sorc, probably, because I'm not interested in the Barb at all this season. Probably do Panshot. I am Mercenary. Attack speed doesn't do too much for us, but I would pretty much take her for movement speed. And then you're gonna enlist Rahir with Crater, actually no, with Bastion, and you can do this when we get injured. That means Rahir appears if we get injured to save us from dying. Ta-da. Your enjoyment of Druid will be the reason why I play one. Dude, the Druid, like, I cannot express, like, my joy enough about playing Druid. I will be swooning about this for the next seasons to come, that's for sure. It's just going to be boring, because if they don't do anything about Druid, I just will play Pulverized Druid for the next 20 years, right? So you're like, oh, have you heard about our Lord and Savior Pulverized Druid? Yeah, like, in case you haven't played Pulverized Druid yet, you know? Like, there's a cool, good build out there called Pulverized Druid. Oh, no, I'm gonna get annoying. I'm literally gonna get annoying about it. Like, you bet, chat. I'll be that terrible, like, oh yeah, Pulverized Druid, you know? You should give it a try. It's gonna be it. Totally see. I see the future. Oh, this is very efficient. I love it. We're gonna put the ultimate probably in. It's same. For leveling. I'm not sure if I actually needed it. I mean, I could just summon the familiars, right? And just get more familiars, but I'm not entirely sure if I want to do that. Meaningful more damage. I could go for the damage reduction when you're casting. Yeah, I'll take that for now. We need to summon her real quick, because that's the most important one to lock out. Are you AFK? Are you cool? Are you gonna game now? I put the 2 Hydras down. And I guess I could play familiars. Because right now, like, what am I doing? I'm like really like literally just spamming my thingies. I could probably put the familiars down. And what? Let me actually pull that point out and just put the familiars down too. But I don't suspect I'll need them. Like, this is going to be it, pretty much. A split between Hydra Sorc and Pulverized Druid. Well, like, Pulverized Druid is probably easier to play because you're tankier. So I've heard from Sorcs a lot of the complaints that Sorc gets into the problem of survivability for some people, not for everyone. Okay, so this is not all Sorcs, not all man. But it might be that, like, if you're not super experienced with how Sorc actually plays and how to survive with Sorc, that it feels a bit iffy for you to run around with relatively low HP and rely on damage reduction and all that kind of stuff rather than actually relying on more HP. And that's what Druid is better, because Druid has just like massive HP and you still have massive barrier and you're just like super tanky. So maybe that could be a reason why you then prefer Sorc over like Druid over Sorc. Like, think about that as a potential. Okay, that's a good start. Not sure if that helps you in any way, but might be a bonus perspective. I'd like to see the double ring. Ah, yes. Thank you very much for doing this. I need to quickly take that skill that gives me barrier when I spend mana. That'd be good. No, I really don't spend much mana. How am I not losing any mana? Well, I have like the reactive ooze on again. That gives me like mana back, so I can pretty much just do this, right? Not actually lose my mana. Reactive ooze, I don't know what they did, but reactive ooze is just overtuned. I literally don't understand how the ability gives you like so much resource generation, but as you can see, I just stand there and hold down the button and that's it. However, what the idea for the final build of Sorc? Hydras. So Hydras are the name of the game right now. The problem with Hydras is you need to look out for very good masterworks already. So like you want to have your Hydras pop off. That means you need the Hydra. Come on, brain, say it. Like, this is so disgusting that you're not saying it. The Hydra Masterwork to pretty much get more Hydra heads. And then you need to, the Hydra Temper, and then you need to Masterwork that Temper. So that can get a bit iffy, because that's literally like how you're going to be playing. Like, if you're not damage reduction, where was the barrier? Protection was the barrier. Ah, yeah, when I use cooldown's barrier. So yeah, that's something to keep in mind, pretty much. But once you get like that temper going and you masterworked it 2 times, I mean, let's go, right? Level 58 and no Occult Dominion. I got Occult Dominion on Torment 3, Krister, so don't worry about that. Sometimes it takes a while. We don't expect to get it early. Okay, let's kick out these 2 dudes here and hopefully get ourselves the rest of the pieces. Okay, that's going like really good. I mean, I expected the leveling to be smooth, but it's feeling even better than I expected. I was like actually thinking I might run out of resource in between, right? Because of generally how resource is, you're resource starved often. But I'll be damned. This does not look like I'm running out of resource anytime present. Shit, I need to teleport out, teleport back again, and then open the chest to get the +3. I'll make a pulverized Druid Karani, and you will love it. Put my hand on the fire for that. Shit, where's the Raven? Is he inside or is he outside? The one time you don't make Karragar your favorite point of interest, and that time you're instantly gonna have to like run around. Disappointing. Okay, Primordial Binding should work out pretty good. Thank you, Mezu, for the brand new Prime subscription. First sub of the day. Appreciate it. How are you in the fam today? The fam is doing very well. The daughters are a bit, like, emotional because my one daughter is going to school this year and the other one stays in kindergarten, but they pretty much are just only like 1.5 years apart, so they're like very close to each other. So you can imagine they're a bit emotional tiny humans that don't want to leave each other behind. But apart from that, life's good. Planning a trip to an amusement park. I'm gonna get like the standard things you gotta do when you're planning a trip to an amusement park. Measure your children to figure out what can they do now. That's a bit on the activity agenda. Hope life's good for your family too. Everything is looking upwards and positive. I hope I love Pulverize as well. Right now, Evade Spiritborn sends Belzen feels horrible. Yeah, Evade is horrible, Nicholas. You should not play Evade Spiritborn. I mean, like, this playstyle is just, like, I watched a 95 Asian gamer who had, like, everything pretty much maxed out. And he was playing Evade Spiritborn, and it looked like the most atrocious gameplay I've ever seen in the game. Right? I was like, okay, so this is supposed to be fun, huh? Interesting. Not how it described fun, but maybe that's just me. Oh, it's like, it feels so few life if I look like at my 41 life. Monkey Lover, thank you for your subscription and support as well. Mr. Monkey Lover, greetings. Let's get past all these nerds. We're gonna fix Sorc later in the patch. I mean, Sorc is fixed. Like, you don't have to abuse the bugs to make Sorc strong, right? You could just enjoy Sorc as it is. I mean, sure, would it be nice to see the bugs fixed? Yeah, but, you know, is it like something that ruins your own gameplay experience for it being in the game? The answer is no. And if it does, then we need to talk. Okay, fireballs, so we get pinata pops now. Now we get the incinerate, and like with the disintegrate, and then we get the pinata pops, so that should be good. There's so many people abusing it. Yeah, I mean, like, if you feel amazing about clearing a pit 150 while abusing a infinite damage scaling bug, then congratulations. You know, what are you supposed to do? It's like, look at me, I cleared pit 150. Yes, sir, you're abusing a bug. Yeah, but you know, pit 150. Yeah, okay, congratulations. Here's a cookie. Now, could you please let the adults adult? Thank you. You're so wow. Power exceeds the imaginable, right? I mean, let him be. Any insight on Rogue? On Rogue, you want to play Penetrating Shot with an Azure Wrath. The problem is you need an Azure Wrath with a greater affix to the cult damage. And then you also need a Fist of Fate with a lot of lucky hit. Preferable a greater affix on the lucky hit there as well. And then you can go crazy. What's the bug? There's a bug with the Arcana power and the Enlightenment key passive. That allows you, here, the burning, here, this, Infusion burning, and the Enlightenment key passive, and that allows you to scale your damage to Mars. It just doesn't stop scaling. It's like infinite scaling, actually. Opticide? Wait, was that an Opticide goblin before you were in Torment? That shouldn't be possible, right? I mean, that's kind of like saddening. Oh, I found an Opticide goblin. I can't use it. I hate it. I never understood people abusing bugs. I mean, like, they're, how do I say this now? They're fun bugs, right? Fun bugs, interesting bugs, like ha ha ha. And then there are bugs like this where you cheat yourself progression by using a bug. So yes, I agree. I mean, if, like, let's say an aspect is double dipping. Double dipping means that it calculates twice instead of once. You could also say that's a bug. But that's literally like in the game and it's going to be in the season for the game, right? So that's an aspect double dipping. That's intentional for this season. Using that is fine. Then if you're actually playing though, and you're, as you said, now abusing bugs to actually beat content like infinite damage scaling bugs, and you feel like you're accomplished anything, that's weird. At least that's my humble stance on how things go, right? If you disagree, that's fine. You're wrong. Okay, I need the... Oh, wait, let's activate the waypoint first. I always forget to activate the waypoints, and then I'm severely annoyed. I really wish they would give us the waypoints. It's such a small thing, and yet Blizzard... Like... Let's not open that box of the Pandora. If I start complaining about that one, I'll be stopping for a while. Leave me alone. You don't know how to get to the den. You mean the den for mercenaries? It's here. Here. That's where the den is. It actually tells you, like, if you open your, you need to open your quest log and you need to go for the purple quest, I think. That should actually show you the den quest. Just FYI. Like, if you've been missing it out. Honestly, I don't even need my, like, I thought I would need my ability here, the spark. I don't clucking need it. I could just kick the spark already out and I could put Inferno in and we're happy. I thought I might need something, but screw that. I don't. Interesting. Yeah, that was a nice little level up. Would like to see it. Oh, she's already respawned. That's pretty good. Sadly, wait, I could go from here. Oh, this is really nice. I could go from here around to make my way. Anything good for Rogue this season? Rogue is the weakest currently this season. I'm sorry to say that. But penetrating shot Rogue is really fun. So, also, Rogue has a nice power scaling, so the leveling is good. Torment 1, 2, 3, 4 is also good. Then, if you want to go for Pit 100, not good. So, like, I think this is often not mentioned in tier lists because they forget. I don't know. Hardcore gamers forget this. It's so important to talk about the actual scaling of a build and how much fun the build is because of the scaling, right? How fast can I go through Torment 1, 2, 3, 4? How powerful do I feel when I pick up my first uniques? Like that is literally some of the most important stuff for me personally. Because if the build doesn't feel good going through these tiers, then I can't even be bothered playing it, right? For some reason that gets forgotten. I will not go to bed until I get my 60 on my druid. I mean, like, here, you get 3 hours, sir. Don't forget to take your potions. Potion reminder. Standard heavyweight potion reminder. Don't forget. Kind of Sorc is really mean. Like, Jesus. I am just... I know it's just normal difficulty intentionally, by the way. Like, you don't gain anything from going into harder difficulty. Sorc's going places. And we need to kill that dude here quickly, because that is another 3 whispers, so... You need to die, my friend. And you're dead. Well done, chat. Summon the mom. I'm level 5. Ah, you got this, brother. Come on now. A couple of hours and you got it in. You're a gamer. You'll game. 18. Thank you very much. We get this fully leveled up. Good job. I'm not sure if I should just take the healing that you get. You know what? Chain lightning chains another. What? That would have been so good to have if I was actually going for chain lightning leveling. right? Zero complaints. I'm not doing chain lightning leveling though. Oh no, I'm not getting because I just finished her whisper. No, Chad. I'll have to resummon her. Well, I guess I'll just take the items and then be disappointed because I didn't get it. Well, the pants should be better than what I have by far and wide. How far can chain lightning with lightning spear sword king it into the pit? I have no insight for that, sir. I don't know how severely they actually cut down on the builds, because they did do some stuff to the builds. Make sure they wouldn't be going too crazy. But yeah, I'm not sure how much the changes actually influenced it. Okay, let's put the shit here. Ooh, a wand. I mean, it's not like that we're actually going to use a wand because I'm just here to staff around. You're running chain lightning, farming 100. That's good to know, Batty. So there you hear it. Chain lightning seems to be able to farm 100. Oh, I forget to... Great, I put a heart in there. Forget to put on my whisper. Fantastic. Love when these things happen. Level 19, good job. I don't want to open every single chest in this triple Helltide now, because that's the thing. You're now in like the Helltide after Helltide after Helltide. So we have like 1, 2, 3 Helltides, so the amount of chests that you actually have is crazy. But before we do this, we need to now do a Forgotten Wisdom dungeon to get the XP buff. So that's probably the most important thing to knock out. Also, right now the Sorc is the fastest character to 20, I think. Huh. Interesting. The time we're fighting against is the Season 8 time, by the way. Because that Season 8 time was the fastest leveling so far. We're trying to compete with boss powers, which you can imagine is not happening. Hydra Sorc is king? I mean, absolutely. But it's just simple as it is. Why would you play Lightning Spear in a season where they gave us a Hydra Sorc? You know? We don't know if Hydra Sorc will still exist next season. This is like the thing about Diablo right now. Like, enjoy it while it's there. Like, next season, Hydra Sorc might be ruined. I mean, look at Deathtrap Rogue. Deathtrap Rogue was good for a season, and then, like, they really absolutely shot it down. So if you did not take your time to enjoy this, well, you might not have time to ever enjoy it again, because the build is literally gone, right? From existence. They cut it down again. So I'll play the builds while they're hot, right? While they're able to be played. Before Blizzard's just like, oh yeah, man, you know, like, we don't actually want you to have fun. Like, haha. Giggle giggle. Oh man, Blizzard might just decide, you know, that's enough. I see you've been enjoying the Hydra Sorc. No, here and not further. Oh, update your segment. Thank you. I forget 20. Oh, hello, Mr. Treasure Goblin. Nice to finally meet you. Ooh, chest armor. I'll take that. And I'll kill also the... let's go up for the other guy. 100% is getting nerfed next season. Well, I don't think it's even that OP, right? Again, like, the Hydra Sorc is strong, but what you need to do to get this strong, like, you have a decent power curve, yes, but in order to get, like, the maximum out of it, right, in order to make it, like, super strong, you again need to do significant things. It's not like, oh, I just got super strong from just sitting around, right? I just didn't do anything. I literally just put the skill in the skill bar and instantly I was beating everything. Nah, you got to put in the work, right? So I do believe that's very important to consider in that regard. Like the actual work that goes into playing the Hydra Sorc to really make the Hydra Sorc as strong as it is. Yeah, I reckon. Same goes like for Spiritborn. Is Belazon's Thorns ultra strong? No. I mean, it might be the #1 build right now when it comes down to pit clearing. But in order to get the Belazon's Thorns to the point where it is good enough to do pit clearing, yeah, again, significant investment. By the way, we're just uploading the Thorns build. I put it live. It's uploaded now too for the people that are interested in the Spiritborn. We have the full video guide out with every single detail, every single itty bitty little titty. Oh, damn, son, it's down there. Well, we can't just go now to the lower health tide, okay? We need to get the XP buff first. This is the very most important thing, okay? For everyone to level their second character, if you actually want to level their second character. When I swapped to Sorc, I slapped on Shaco's Shroud and Starless. Everyone with Shaco's Shroud and Starless, sir, is going to be powerful. I mean... Ibita? Yeah! Yeah, viel Erfolg! That's like saying I gave my character steroids and he grew muscles. Look. Who would have guessed? Like I gave him a lot of steroids. Like many steroids. And then some more steroids. Mick, get to see their partner? You're German? No. I just like, you know, I just talked to my German wife. I bought on GermanWives.com. It's the new trend, you know, like you buy yourself German wives, because they're known for being organized. Yeah. It is what it is. Like, man gotta hustle, you know? Don't tell the wife, though. I said that. You like the season? Oh, I'm having tons of fun. I mean, like, I'm having tons of fun, but I'm gonna be done soon. So, these two things gonna be said in one sentence. This is my 4th character to 60. So tomorrow, this character will be 60 already. And then, like, it's going to be, then I get to do the Rogue as well. And maybe the Necro if I'm not, maybe the Necro. Maybe the Barbarian if I'm not too bored by the Barbarian. But probably too bored by the Barbarian if I'm honest with you. Ah, there's the bonus XP I was looking for, chat. 15% bonus XP. Let's go. Okay, so yeah, if I'm not interested in the Bard, we're going to have to cut that one short. But yeah. Haven't decided yet. Does she cook well? Yes, she cooks very well.
Pardon me, stranger. Could you...
Oh no, my game. Getting one of the weird lags. Spiritborn or Mage? Like after playing Spiritborn, and knowing what I know about Mage and the Mage power curve, I cannot actively like encourage you to play Spiritborn unless you really want to put in the work. So with Sorc, you should be having a rather easy gliding experience, whereas with Spiritborn, you really had to go through the trenches to get to a decent power level. So right now, my number 1 would be Druid, then Necromancer, when it comes down to like how easy power was gained. Sorc is probably going to be up there in the top 3 also. And then like Spiritborn is definitely not in the top 3 when it comes down to like easy power gain. It might even be behind Rogue when it comes down to easy power gain. Which is actually crazy to say. You gain Spiritborn. So the thing is, you should not play Spiritborn as your first class, because Spiritborn needs at least 200 Paragon points to feel good. Imagine, think about it. A PoE2 update soon, Jackson. Did I miss a tweet? Jackson, or do you know more than me? When I'm daily checking the PoE2 Twitter, and I have not seen anything that indicates an update in any capacity. Or I have just missed it, so there's always the chance that I actually did not pay enough attention. But usually I do pay enough attention. Okay, we're gonna let him like be in the middle, okay, and soak up the beam, and then I'll just kill things from the side. Wow, he ran out. What a pussy. I mean, like I'm a Sorc with like level wood. I can't survive in there. So you were a level 50 druid. You should have been able to survive there. So yeah, with Spiritborn, you need a lot of Paragon points for it to feel really good. And that's where like you might fall into the snake oil trap. I call it the snake oil trap because you thought that Spiritborn was going to be good and amazing. And it is good and amazing if, right, you meet the prerequisites. But no one ever told you that you should meet the prerequisites first before actually playing, right? What do I have? You deal increased damage while frost skills in your action bar. Cool, I have a frost skill in my action bar. Seems to be like one of the biggest damage gains I can get like early. Oh, that was a staff. Nice sewer. 0 complaints. Let's talk to Bryona again too, because if you talk to Bryona, no, where are we at? No, I need to go into a strong room. Lilith is buggy. Yes, Lilith is buggy. And that's it. Lilith is buggy. Yes. There's a way to solve the bug by pretty much putting your weapon away and just waiting 8 seconds, and then at some point she'll take damage again. But that's obviously not a solution, right? It's just like you could do that when you're fighting Lilith to technically be able to still beat her. Oh, hi, there's one from our Pwn gang. What are you doing here, sir? Also, why did you call yourself Hydra and not Hydra Mommy? When you're literally the mommy of Hydras. You're like Daenerys Targaryen, just without like the psycho streak. You know? Like losing your marbles completely, having to get killed in the end. Oh no, Game of Thrones ending. Ah! Does Crushing Blow Barb work this season? Right now it's Lunging Strike Barb because you get the new item called Hooves of the Mountain God, which turn your basic skill into a cleave skill, and then you're lunging, striking around like no tomorrow, and you're lunging strike, lunging strike, lunging strike, and you then just cleave through everything. So that's a little bit what you do, in case you haven't seen it. 24. Don't say. A soft husk and gold problem. I dropped a 2 GA DR and max rest actual conduit pans and sold them for 30 billion. Yep. I told you, find one good item, sell it, and then you're just set and get done for this season. I'm always happy when you find items to sell. Like, it's just the best feeling in Diablo. And it's also required to actually have fun in the game in the long run, which is kind of sad. Okay, what's the quest here? It's open chest. Okay, I can do that. I just want to do Whirlwind Barb. I mean, you can do Whirlwind Barb. You can also still do Earthquake Barb. You can also play Crushing Blow Barb. You just got to be aware that you might cap out earlier than other builds. So it might be, hey, you can play this until Torment 3. And if you're fine with Torment 3, like, be my guest, right? It might also be that you make it into Torment 4, but you're just not able to kill Torment 4 bosses. Right? So, for example, Spiritborn, really good at doing Pit 100, really bad at killing Belial. I mean, how can that be, right? Really good at Torment 4, really good at Pit pushing. But if you fight Belial, it's like, The thing about the husks is, the husks just make you richer, right? So you're getting a bunch of husks for Belial with your money, And then you use these husks from Belial to drop yourself unique items that potentially have a lot of greater affixes. And then you sell those greater affixes items to get more husks from Belial to get more items that you could then sell for even more profit again. It's kind of like a self-fulfilling prophecy that prophesizes and then prophesizes again and then prophesies, you know? It's like, on you go, you go, you go, you go. You get more, and then you get more, and then you get more. Okay, so that's 18% damage, and now we're going to also go for the glass cannon, right? That should be the biggest damage gains I have here. The interesting part is that the 18% bonus damage, right? So this here, you deal 18% increased damage. That damage is unconditional damage in terms of, like, it's not your skills do more damage or anything. It's like you deal more damage. And that you deal more damage directly amplifies up your disintegrate beam. Right? I mean, my disintegrate does 10,000 damage right now. My incinerate does 200. Surely, there is not like a slight discrepancy between these two. Can't decide what to play. Like, you could do Druid. I would say Druid. Like, if you're not doing Druid, you're an idiot. Like, a lovely idiot, but still an idiot. By the way, if ever the Helltide in Nahantu comes up, okay, number one advice, chat, do the Helltide in Nahantu. Because the Helltide in Nahantu has a higher enemy density than the normal Helltides. Why is that? I mean, why would the new region not have a higher enemy density to this date? Like, I don't understand your question. Obviously pay to win. What else would it be? It's a Morgan Shellbuster. Good to see you there. Get that. Then we're also going to go inside to open the next chest. Dude, I have so many chests. Okay, we want to do glass cannon. Right? Wasn't there a teleport cooldown reduction on teleporting? I always forget like the half of the skills that Sorc has, to be honest. Melting everything easy. Well, we play normal mode. I could go hard, technically. But I honestly, my experience has been that the leveling is just simply not faster by much, if at all, if you actually play in hard, expert, or even penitent. Despite the bonus XP you're getting. It's going to be my second. It's probably going to be teleport is evade ability, right? Yeah, just kill everything before they even reach me. Appreciate it. Where's the next chest? All the way down there. Yikes. Wonders if I should just go up to take the chest from the other side, but I have 33 minutes left, and you know what that means, right, Chad? I mean, with 33 minutes left, I will just live in this area. I'm not planning to anytime soon leave the Helltide. It's just me and the Helltide now. Me and the boys. This is my home, this is my castle. Full bonus damage, we'd like to see it. Stupid question. Do the chests for 250 centers don't spawn on normal? Nope. The chests spawn from Torment on, and they don't spawn on normal because you can't get the boss materials on normal. So you start getting boss materials as soon as you're in Torment tier. Ergo, like, you actually need to be in Torment to get the materials. So that's why you're not getting the chests. It's not a stupid question. You just didn't know. Now you do. Never ask that question again. Glass cannon. You cannot craft the dedicated mythic anymore. You can, but it's at the jewel crafter instead of being at the smithy. That being said, I don't recommend crafting dedicated mythics. It's just not worth the effort, to be honest. I would just make the box, and if you don't like the mythic, you disenchant it. Your chances to get a good one are there, to be honest. And as soon as you make a second character, so like you kill Lilith, 1 spark. You seasonal journey, 1 spark. You do the reputation board, 1 spark. That's 3 sparks. But then you make another character, 4 sparks. Then you make another character, 5 sparks. So, like, even if your first item is bad, you break it down, make a second item. And even if that is bad, you can break it down to make a third item, right? So, I mean, the only problem is that it costs 50 million. So that's probably the only thing that's going to hold you back, because 50 million is a lot of money, especially if you haven't traded yet and if you haven't sold anything for a lot of profit. But that's how I usually end up making my thingies. I sometimes make a Tyrell's Might, then I break it down. I sometimes make an Andariel's. But keep in mind that you definitely want to make these items with a Necro and not with a Druid. For example, with a Druid, I would never make these chests. As a Spiritborn, I would never make these chests. Why? Because a Druid and Spiritborn, they can get like the Nessicum, the Herald, and they can get the Shattered Vow. These are 2 absolute useless ones. And the Druid can also get a Havarian. As a Necromancer, you can't get that, right? As a Necro, you only get the good mythic items. And like you can actually get the shitty mythic items with the other classes. This is really something to not mess up, because I did make a chest last season with the Spiritborn. Guess what I got, Chad? Guess what I got? Nessicum the Herald. God. Grandfather isn't great. Grandfather can be used in Barbarian builds. Grandfather can be used in Necro builds. It's not the best solution, but it can still be used. I wouldn't say it's bad per se. There are builds that use the Grandfather. There are builds where the Grandfather is useless. If you get an Ahavarian, you just want to shoot yourself. If you get a Nessicum the Herald, you just want to be like, what the fuck? That, like, oh no. Right? These are not just bad items. They're just unusable. Not even borderline unusable. They're just unusable. So yeah, that's that. Just have a higher chance to get something good. Simple as that. I mean, you could also get Doombringer, and Doombringer is sadly not awesome anymore because your life total doesn't help you in any capacity apart from staying alive. Your first job with Mage with the shitty stuff. I have actually dropped a very improper high amount of mythics this season. I even got a 4 Greater Affix Starless Skies, Chad. You heard right. A 4 Greater Affix Starless Skies. It's disgusting. I will not play it on the Sorc until later, but I will definitely put it on later at some point and be just like, hey, look at me. I'm pretty amazing. But obviously we want to see the power level without that Greater Affix item, because that would be cheating. Crafting on Necro advice was clutch. I was just thinking of cashing in. Yeah, like even if you make a new character, right, just to make these caches, like you don't have to make them on a 60 character. You just have to be able to make these caches, I guess. Just don't mug that one up. Okay, we're gonna teleport to this to empty our stash, and then we're gonna go to farm the Helltide. Leveling is so quick right now. Get a 3 GA Shaco yesterday. Damn, son. Only HP was not GA. That's fine, I guess. I mean, it could be worse. The resource GA is actually better than people give it credit for, because you kind of want to have that resource GA if you're using Quoxrune, because it just makes the Quoxrune give you more damage. So why would you not want to have it? Was there? I'm just considering like where I want to put points in right now. We have that there, then thy. Here, using cooling grounds, more barrier. Doombringer is salvage. Actually, Doombringer is salvage. Like Doombringer itself, like the lucky hit, lucky hit proc is useless. Sorry, voice crack. I just became 12 years yesterday, obviously. So the actual effect of damage reduction bonus damage is useless. The in itself damage reduction on it is kind of fine-ish, but like the bonus life is obviously just not doing anything for you anymore. I mean, you can take the bonus life to just be safe, but that's like the only thing you would be doing. It wouldn't do any more damage for you. I guess as a barb, you could probably still use it because barbs are just stupid, right? I mean, why not just get the amount of like life when you have 4 weapons? You know, it's just like, hey, if you have 4 weapons, you just sacrifice an aspect to put on Doombringer, I guess. Like, just sacrifice an aspect, put on Grandfather. Like, who cares? Aren't barbs the worst class this season? You would think so, because like they were supposed to be the worst class this season. Turns out it's actually rogue. I mean, barb with lunging strike has turned out to be very powerful. Way more powerful, I think, than anyone in their tier list gave them credit to. I mean, we were all pretty sad to see barb like lose heavy hitter, and heavy hitter was like a big cut down. You will never be able to actually play pet barb again. So the actual summoner barb, that is ruined forever. Which is a great amount of sadness in my eyes. I mean, like, Pet Barb was literally the playstyle that was the most fun I've ever had with Barbarian. It is what it is. Is there a guaranteed way to get the new Hydra amulet on Torment 1? Well, you kill... I think it should be Varshan or Urvar, or who drops it. I haven't looked it up. I usually check on the Max Roll website to see who drops wood. My best would be killing Belial, because Belial drops more items, so that's worth it. Duriel drops it. See, like, you kill Duriel. I mean, on Torment 1 Duriel, it's not that hard. Like actually, Torment 1 Duriel dies to your Disintegrate power. This is the one lesson to learn. Disintegrate is OP. So Torment 1 Duriel, like you pull out the Disintegrate, he walks into the beam, he dies. You just gotta make sure to stay alive through his poison, and that's the only thing you gotta look out for. If you do that, you're good to go. Okay, level 30 incoming, chat. Damn, like I think my Spiritborn was level 30 in 1 hour. I'm not sure what's so much faster about the Sorc than the Spiritborn. The Spiritborn was doing so well. And I genuinely thought the Spiritborn was fast. But Sorc is just going places right now. Hey, yo. Like, I don't know why I am that much faster feelingly. I mean, it probably helps that I just multiply up the damage of my... Nah, you know what? I'll just do the Hydra. You know, just give me a bonus Hydra. That's it. Actually, that would be bad too. So probably just the teleport. I just get even more movement speed out of it, I guess. The most sense. Just gonna get now like a boot that works with attack speed focus, something jiggy majiggy probably. Be good. You heard it here first. Attack speed focus jiggy majiggy chan. It's usually what you aim for. It can drop from every boss. Well, that's because they changed how boss drops work. So bosses drop now 50% their own loot and 50% loot from every other boss. That means that technically from Lord Zerd, you can also get an Ophidian Iris. But obviously, if you want to get your guaranteed, quotation mark, guaranteed Ophidian Iris, it is always heavily encouraged to actually kill the boss that is dropping it main, instead of hoping that one boss drops it off main. Right? Because that's called gambling. Can I join you to level up? No, sir. And that has nothing to do that I hate you. I don't, actually. It's because we have been leveling solo for all these characters, and in order to like maintain the same benchmark, like to see how quick everyone is and how good everyone feels, I need to keep doing it solo, because otherwise I get more XP, right? And then I can't compare it to the other classes anymore, how they felt. I was playing Chain Lightning Sorc, then a 4G Ophidian drop. Did you sell it? Please tell me you sold it. You didn't use the 4GA Ophidian. Sir. Please don't tell me you've been using the 4GA item. Billions on the market. Billions! All gold issues saved. Forever. You could have made someone your bitch for that. Like, farm for me, sir, and I'll give it to you. Yeah, sell, then buy. Exactly. Sell a 4GA to buy a 2GA. Who wants a 4GA item anyways? Remember, you can use the 4GA Starless. Yeah, but we're not using the Starless on the character for leveling. That would, again, also be, like, cheating the curve. I know all my rules are self-imposed, and I have no reason to actually follow these rules, but, you know, what's a man without his principles and the things he does? Self-imposed rules makes life more fun. Yes, I could use it. No, I don't want to. I think you understand, right? Why we're not doing that. But it's not like this is anyways, like, harsh, right? You actually need a 4GA. Level 31. Okay, we're gonna do... We're gonna try to refresh the buff in a jiffy. And then we're gonna go for the strongholds. This would be the most reasonable thing to do. What do I have here? There's an increased duration. Hello, Mr. Harbinger. A few more. And I gotta at least somewhat level like someone would level that just started the season, right? That's how I treat this. Because if someone was then watching this video and they're like, oh, look, at level 35, he put on his, like, 4GA Starless Skies. From this point on, I'm not watching the video anymore. Because you lose, like, any kind of relatability. Right? How could you relate to someone with, like, that item? Okay, I've opened everything on chest. We still have 19 minutes going on. I will head back to Karagar to try to get into another Forgotten Wisdom to replenish my buff, probably. Does that make sense, or should I try to open some more chests somewhere? What do you say, Chan? I got 19 minutes left. I should probably go and open some more chests. Yeah. Let's do that. Let's go for Gear Cool. Gear Cool doesn't have... Gear Cool has somewhat a high density. I finally caught a stream at 3:30 a.m. Howdy, sir. We're doing well. Let's see if the Gear Cool summoning for the lady is back, because for some reason, like, you couldn't summon the Lady of the Hailtide in Gear Cool. Just let me check my notes. It wasn't just there. I don't think it's still is it supposed to be here, or was it one further below? No, it was here. I think the lady is still here, right? You're a bit stuck at tier 2. You'll get used to it, and then you'll jump out of it right away. Yeah, see, she's gone. She's just not there. The most frustrating thing this season when you go to this area and you're like, oh yeah, so let's kill the Lady of the Helltide to get the Whisper. It's like the Whisper is not there. There is no Whisper. No, I don't want to go there. No, there's a decent enemy density over here. Like, if you compare this now to the enemy density in the Nahantu Helltide, I think you notice why I keep saying Nahantu Helltide #1, right? This is like here a joke, like even trying to get my stuff here is just like four times gonna take me the amount of time. Hee. This is always so easy. Hello, Mr. Chest Armor. Nice to meet you. Hey, I should have been able to teleport down there. You're doing the Hydra Sorc? Yes, we will do Hydra Sorc. It was my most anticipated build for the season, and yet I'm doing it on my 4th character and not on my 1st character. Despite being so excited for it, and the main reason is that, like, I might have been excited, but I also wanted to really try out some of the other builds. There's some cool stuff hidden there. Okay, we're gonna try to knock out that Whisper and that Whisper for invoking rituals. How much time do we have? 51 minutes. And while I do this, I can just gather myself a little bit more. God, the fireball pinata is just amazing for normal difficulty. Yeah, like you literally don't have to do anything, right? You put a Hydra down and everything just dies. I really don't actually have to try. Very happy with that. I made a build just one-hitting day 1 billions. I'm already get the mythics from my main character, which is Spiritborn. Crazy build, higher Sorc. It is, sir. And it's supposed to be too. I mean, this is like meant to be the seasonal theme build, right? So it better be. Oh God, he's in the ground, Chad. He's in the ground. The man is stuck. Poor guy. He's just trying to get along. Yeah, this is just silly. Sorc leveling is just silly. It reminds me, why would I go into a harder difficulty if it can just pinata pop everything? Just way too much fun. You're definitely over damaging, but I don't see a reason to leave this again. Okay, we did the 2 whispers. Oh no, actually 1 whisper done. The other whisper we haven't done yet. We will get done in a jiffy. Ritual sites completed. Actually, not ritual sites completed. I lied to you. Personal gain. We're stuck here. 12% increased damage while we're healthy. How much damage is my beam doing at this point? So my beam is doing like 30,000 damage, Chad. While my Incinerate is dealing, let me check my notes. Oh, 1,000 damage. Hey, Lords have mercy. What did they do? This makes you wonder again, how's leveling going to feel if we don't have the powers, right? As much as we all are maybe bored by seasonal powers, at the same time, how's Diablo going to feel without it? Because right now the seasonal powers are introducing so much quality of life, right? They're making everything so much better that not having them would be a bad experience. We're gonna see the build. Exclamation mark MOVA shows you the Sorcerer Hub, or the YouTube video, the current YouTube live stream has the planner in the description. That is the level planner plus the Hydra Sorc planner. Not sure if the Hydra Sorc planner for the end game needs changes, because again, I haven't like really, I'm not max level yet, so I can't say if there might be changes needed to make it even more accessible for everyone. Right? You never know until you actually did it. You went through the motions of the ocean. We're gonna farm money in Dune. There are actually a couple of interesting videos out there, sir, for making millions of Solari. Has a lot to do with selling resources. You could, for example, make silicone blocks and then just sell silicone blocks to the vendor. That usually nets a little good profit. I've actually never had the need to farm Solari, so I never found out like a method to farm it the most efficient. I just know there are a couple of methods out there. Best powers were the vampiric ones, yes, absolutely. But during the vampiric power era, the game was also vastly different. I mean, that was still with level 100. Now we get level 60. Right? So during that time, leveling was anyways a hardship. Nowadays, leveling is not a hardship anymore. But if we lose seasonal powers, or if the seasonal powers are like not seasonal powering, then I'm going to be fully legendaried out soon. See, that chest is the last chest I want to take, and then we're gonna go and get our XP fountain, I'd say, and knock out like one stronghold after the other. You guys help me so much. Well, thank you very much for watching them. I mean, I'm still having like an ample eye on what's happening in Dune, to then return with a glorious bang. I'm also having a big eye on Wuchang Fallen Feathers, and I might or might not have put my hands on a review key. But I can't tell you anything. It would be somewhat harder. Well, leveling wouldn't be harder. It would just be more tedious, right? I mean, the seasonal powers, they kind of elevate the level experience because they put like a fun twist on it. I mean, like, do I hate having this power? No, I'm just like super happy having this power. It makes leveling so much more fun, right? Because I have leveled enough. I know how tedious leveling can be. I have done it so many times over now. So I'll take anything that actually like adds like a little bit extra sponge to the level experience. The best way to level, I mean, so far in 1 hour, we are level 35, and that is done with Hell Tides. And obviously getting myself the XP fountain for 24% bonus XP. That is very important to do. Do not underestimate doing the XP fountain. So what we're going to do is we're going to try to find a dungeon that has Forgotten Wisdom on it. So we're going to just break all of these shitters down here. Right? Sort that. Make another 10. Strong room. Forgotten Wisdom. Dankeschön. Spamming Nightmare Dungeons. Oh, spamming Nightmare Dungeons was a nightmare back in the days. I mean, back in the days, like when you were leveling to 100, you wanted to do nightmare dungeons, and you wanted to pretty much find every nightmare dungeon event, like these events where they swarm you, like at a shrine or something. Those were literally gold. Okay, I am looking for the XP shrine. The only thing I'm here for, I'm not here for finishing this nightmare dungeon. I'm not here for gathering the Forgotten Wisdom blobs. They're just going to be a side effect of me being here. What I'm really here for is getting the... Where's my... How's getting the XP buff work? Well, you gotta have a dungeon that has Forgotten Wisdom, so you gotta craft a Nightmare Sigil with Forgotten Wisdom affix on it, and then like it drops these XP blibs that are good. And in these Forgotten Wisdom dungeons, you will always find an XP well that lasts for an hour and gives you 15% bonus XP. Like I have this already. And that 15% bonus XP obviously stacks with all the other stuff. So it's like really, really, really useful. And the only thing we're pretty much doing as we're going through this dungeon right now is trying to find that. And since this is a Forgotten Wisdom dungeon, I should probably now also just finish this here, because I get like a shrine event while people are surrounding me. And I don't know, like if you look at the XP bar, like killing these guys gives me noticeable XP, but then actually picking up these XP blibs gives you noticeable XP as well. It's kind of like really cool. So yeah, that 15% XP buff can now be enforced. Like I literally, like on all my characters, I try around level 10 to get it, and then every hour I refresh it. Since leveling takes me 3 hours, I usually have to do 3 nightmare dungeons in the process of the whole level experience, and that gives me then all the XP buffs I need. I have a 2GA attack speed inked ring that has a shadow damage temper, but its lowest roll I have 2 tempers left. I mean, if you break the item, you break the item, mate. That being said, if you're not hunting perfection, then just be happy with what you have. But yeah, I'm too scared of breaking items, so I'll take a lower result over potentially ruining a very good 2GA item. Okay, XP well has not been found yet. I know there's an XP well because there is always an XP well. There's like no chance that there's none. Wow, really? Two events in a dungeon? Plus like a Heraldric Strong Room in a Forgotten Wisdom dungeon. That's actually cheating at this point. On Belial, is there boss loots that have more chances for mythics? No, absolutely not. The chances are exactly the same. Anyone trying to tell you that it's different or there are different chances is just doing it for clicks and snake oil. I mean, also, if you actually prime subscribe or like this YouTube stream and tell your friends about it and watch the videos, you obviously get also a 25.3% better chance to get yourself a mythic unique. Obviously. And this is a scam. Definitely scam. Okay. That being said, I got most of my mythics from Varshan this season. Call it random coincidence, call it what the fuckery, but I definitely got my shit from Varsh. Now, is that evidence that Varshan has higher drop rates? Nah. He was just fastest to kill at some point. Yeah, from Zur. Yeah, Zur and Varsh are just like, new Varsh is so fast to kill. New Zur is also, like, new old Zur is so fast to kill. But yeah. A complete pure curse damage build. I'm not sure if that can ever scale high enough, my friend. They just recently buffed the Affliction key passive, but at the same time, they put a cap on the Affliction key passive. So while buffing it, they also nerfed it. I don't know if there's ever enough damage to like really survive in like have fun in Torment 4. I mean, can you do it for leveling? Yes, you can absolutely do it for leveling. Can you do it for tier 3? Probably for tier 1, tier 2, tier 3 as well. But I don't know if it would be good for tier 4. There's like many curse interactions that are still weird and borked and not really like making much sense. So yeah. What can I say? The answer is I don't know. Where's Dune? Dune is on Arrakis. Arrakis is Dune. Please, more questions, Stoner. Why are you not playing Dune? Well, that's because Diablo 4 has new content, while Dune has all the content done already. After 100 hours plus. Get the XP well, and then you spam Hell Tides. Well, at this point, I don't actually spam Hell Tides anymore. At this point, I am going to go for Strongholds. So I will not do Hell Tide. I will do Strongholds because the Stronghold is 1 level at this point, which is obviously amazing. Takes that, Super Demon. Oh, that was a lot of legendary items from like one goddamn chest. Like seriously. Game just showering me in loot. Okay, let's teleport out. We get the XP buff, and no, we don't have the XP buff. Shit, I forgot. Ooh, I almost teleported out. We didn't even have the XP buff. What did the 245? No, the 245 was Barbarian, but last season. So the 245 is the with boss powers. It's not the. This is not this season. Need to update my times at some point. The fastest so far was Spiritborn in 3 hours 15. But I also had like the most experience leveling right now. Mr. Cooper, thank you for the 27 months of subscriptions. Cooper, that's highly kind of you. Thank you very much for joining us today. We need to knock out her. Just talking to her gives us another level. And then you're not going to talk to her ever again. That's the final blip where she's useful. I would like to buy some basic potions. Thank you very much. And first dungeon is always that one. Is the XP of Stronghold the same in normal hard expert? Yep. The finishing XP from Strongholds is the exact same. The only thing that differs is that you get more XP for killing the individual mobs. But you also take longer for killing the individual mobs. So make it of that what you want, whatever is faster or not. For me personally, like I have always fared the best to start at normal, to clear the strongholds, and then to swap to expert or hard difficulty with a boost of the strongholds to zoom into the end game. But in all fairness, just stay on normal for the whole journey. You still don't have stones to advance into Torment 1? What do you mean? You do one Nightmare Dungeon. One Nightmare Dungeon gives you enough stones to play the pit, and then like after beating your first pit, you have infinite stones. I mean, unless you keep dying and not actually finishing pits, then you're unable to run out of stones. It should be impossible. Can I teleport up there? Oh, I can. I am so happy about this right now. The level of happiness I feel, ladies and gentlemen, cannot be described. Like just jumping right there into his face. Can I teleport down? Oh, I can teleport. Can Air of Perdition used in Hydra Sorc? I am not sure if we need Harlequin Crest for the cooldown. I don't know yet. Technically, yes. But if you have Air of Perdition, you can always use it. It's always bonus damage. It's always good. It's never like, oh, you put Air of Perdition in your build? Wow, 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 wow. Right? Doesn't happen. You're not making your build worse by putting Air of Perdition in. Unless you need your helmet to make things work. Harlequin Crest is good for teleport cooldown. That is correct. So that helps. Killing burning enemies. Already bought the base game. Can I still buy the deluxe edition and get all the rewards? Yes. You don't even have to like you just buy it. And it's often on discount. So maybe I would wait for discount. What was the cheapest? It was 20 bucks. Didn't Steam summer sale just end? So you might have just missed it. I'm sorry. Didn't Steam summer sale just end? But yeah, buy it for discount. Do not buy games full price. Good question, chat. Do you actually buy games full price? I mean, I'm a content creator, so if I need a game and I don't get it sponsored, like, right, or I don't get a key, I obviously always buy full price. I often buy the deluxe 3-day super extra ultra bundle. But as a complete normal gamer that doesn't need to play on day one, do you actually ever buy full price? I don't see much sense in that, right? Unless you really want to play day one. Full price, I support artists and designers. I like that attitude. I would probably always like live with a backlog of games, right? I mean, there's such a ginormous backlog of single player games. Like you can buy so many amazing games for like 5 to 10 bucks that are just killer before you even remotely arrive at the state of art up to date games, right? I paid full price for Diablo to play day one. I think that's a bit different for a game like Diablo where it's like an online thingy game. So I can understand they're going day one. But for single player games with a backlog of single player games that I have even as a creator, right? Jeez. You do not need to play day one. I understand the words, but it still doesn't make sense. I feel you. I feel you, sir. You see everyone having fun, you turn on Twitch and everyone is having fun as well, and you're just sitting there, nah, I can wait for a sale. It's okay, you know, like I can wait for a sale. It's fine. I need to play right now. Oh wow, I just step out and just kill the Blood Maiden quickly. Not the plan. Well, let's not kill the Blood Maiden quickly. Let's just run past. Don't forget to press that like button. Hey, if you like, just press the like on YouTube. It helps. We won't yell at you if you don't do it, but we will yell at you if you do it. Like thank you, you know. I mean, at this point, where do I even still want to put points? I have like all the cool skills already knocked out, right? Don't even need any more skills to make it work. Good thing with playing older games, they're usually fully optimized. Yes, Dwayne. So some of these games have gotten insane patches that made them so much better. Like, the experience has not been the same as before. If you look at Lies of P, for example, Lies of P started extremely strong and it was a really good game. But like they brought out updates that made it an even better game. So that's pretty amazing. Right now, it would be worth even, like, for me, that has beaten the game multiple times, just to replay it to see how much the player experience has changed. How much would a Hail of Verglas sell? I mean, you like a 4GA item you can always put up for like 50 billion or something. But if you don't need to sell it, you'll just wait until someone like contacts you. If it's not selling, then you lower the price. But honestly, I would have to go on the website too to check the price, sir. I don't know prices by heart. Now, if I want to know a price, I go on the website and I check, and then I like know. Don't have a secret price checker in my pocket. Like, are you happy to see me, or is that your price checker? It's my price checker. And I just carry around me at any given time. Obviously. The website Diablo.trade, ladies and gentlemen, is the official Diablo 4 trading website. As official as it can be. Your price checker is Neil. Well, that's true, but Neil is actually active on the trading website, more active than me. I'm only active when I have to, and then I forget about it and never come back. Like, I don't particularly enjoy trading. If I could enjoy Diablo 4 solo self-found, I would enjoy Diablo 4 solo self-found. It is no game, though, for a solo self-found playstyle. That was quick. I got myself a Azure Wrath. Damn, Sorc is fast. I'm not sure how much faster we are than the Spiritborn, but I'm pretty sure we are faster than the Spiritborn. Just get a max roll 3 GA Even Piercer. Damn, son. Did you also get the Reaper's Pursuit, though? Because that's the problem, right? You get a 3 GA, but did you get the right GA? because the moment where you're getting a 3 GA and it's like, ah, shit. Like, the one thing you want to have greater affix is not greater affix. I saw that actually dropping for one of my streamer friends. It was like, oh, hi, he get a 3 GA Even Piercer, and it did have GA on everything but Reaper's Pursuit, so it's useless. I wish they added an in-game auction house. I mean, like, just as everyone else, sir. I mean, it's not like an in-game auction house is one of the most requested features for Diablo. Because it would go a long way to make everyone happy, and it would certainly help to not have to be on a third-party website to trade. But I can tell you from the mouths of the developers directly, an auction house is not coming. I mean, unless they change their stance 360 degrees, but right now there seems to be someone higher up who is absolutely against an auction house. Might it be Mr. Rod Ferguson himself? But then again, you know, like, not expecting much from Rod, if I'm honest. That man called PoE 2 a Diablo-like. Come on, Rod! Big cringy joke. I don't know if you remember the iconic tweet, guys. But when PoE 2 released, it's like, should we not find a new term for these kind of games? Maybe something like Diablo-like? Yeah, Rod. Keep kidding yourself. You're still the #1 game out there. .360° is back where you started. There you see. Would be an amazing turnaround. Just unhelpful.
We leave nothing standing.
For my first mythic, I got Shroud of Fall Death yesterday with 3 Ancestral. It's good for any build. Shroud is good for every build. Not any build, every build. I wish I was exaggerating. Okay? The base game is currently 32 and the deluxe is 12. That's nothing. Like, it's absolutely worth it, sir. I mean, without the deluxe edition, you're pretty much playing at a disadvantage at any given point. You have less skill points, you have less Paragon points, you have less farm potential. You're literally playing the game on a handicap. I mean, like, hey, if you like to play games on a handicap because, I don't know, like, your internet genitalia is monstrous, then please slap it around. But if you have any common sense, you probably buy the expansion, right? Krister, the artificer stones, they drop from doing a normal nightmare dungeon. You do a nightmare dungeon and finish it, you get the artificer stones. FY. In case you didn't know that. Like, if you're out of artificer stone, then like you just get artificer stone. By the way, if you do this one, Alcarnis, on a normal difficulty, you can actually kill her before she puts up the barriers. I tried this with a Spiritborn, so you can't kill her here. That's impossible. But the second part, right, where she puts up the barrier. Like, you can kill her before she starts teleporting around. We did that, and we were entirely happy.
What's going on here?
We'll search how to integrate in the Hydra Sorc or a build for Rogue Elixuzu. I mean, for Hydra Sorc, you just put it on. I mean, Shadow of the False Death is just never bad to have. That item boosts all your passives, my friend. You know how OP that is? Like, how much stronger Shroud just makes every build?
I need more time.
Hmm. And now we're gonna kill mommy.
Subject 23. The plague of Alcarnis was born.
Come on, faster! No, we didn't get kill her this time. Ah, pain. The Spiritborn, we managed to kill her before she went into... Thank you. Thank God. I didn't want to go through another phase of her teleporting around. That one is done as well. Look out, Crusader Monument. So 50 is like, maybe we can do it sub 3 hours this time, Chad. I mean, I say this every time when we're around this time, but maybe sub 3 hours? Huh? I'm new here from watching YouTube videos. Well then, howdy, Mr. New here. How's life? Okay, what skill now? 1, 2, 3, ABC. I could take the cooldown reduction, probably. Any tips for chain lightning build? My damage is low. Get more damage is not the answer you're looking for, right? I mean, you definitely want to have the chain lightning pans, I guess. Actual conduit. But I haven't played chain lightning now in 3 seasons, so I'm completely out, sir. Can't really get you much chain lightning advice. I'm sorry. Last time we played Blizzard. The time before that we did Lightning Spear. So yeah, we've been out of the chain lightning gang. So brazier. The goal right now is I need to I need to reach level 45. Then we'll swap to hard to farm the Helltide. And then we'll finish the rest of the strongholds probably. Got it. What skill toggle behavior do you use? What? What do you mean? Good sir, you have me at a disadvantage. Like you have to hold to use your abilities. Well, I mean, if you want to spam an ability, you just hold down the button, no matter what ability. I mean, if I wanted to spam Hydra, I have to hold down Hydra too. Down. Oh. Aramons. Let's do Omith Redoubt. Because Omith is like so easy to knock out. How much time do I have left here? 41 minutes. Oh, Build we go with Sorc. Hydra. 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 I don't like lightning spear. I don't like lightning spear. I found lightning spear to be very strong, super powerful, absolute destruction, and it sucked any joy out of the game. Pretty much. But why don't they make the armor visible on bear form on Druid? Hey, Mr. ADR, like our fellow Druid creators since day one are asking Blizzard to change the Druid model that you're actually able to see your skins. So don't worry, the content creators for Druid are advocating for this forever, because it is a ginormous joke that you spend 30 bucks on a skin and then you play a Druid and you cannot even see your skin. Like, your nice 30 bucks spend. So don't worry, that is something that's being pushed for since forever and been like never really talked about by Blizzard in forever as well. It seems like they don't want Druid to see their own skins. I mean, imagine being actually able to see the skin that you paid for. Crazy talk. Like, what's this? Laughable. Imagine being able to see your own skins. Short hole. I see people take Claw or Maul for quick shift. What does this do? With Claw, Calthex, on the Druid, you do the Claw, Pulverize to max out quick shift. And as you then go into Grizzly Rage and can only use bear skills, you snapshot a quick shift onto your character and it stays forever. Anyone helping to try me get to 60? Sir, if you can't get 60 yourself, you won't enjoy 60. Just saying. The 60 should never be too much effort for you. If you need leveling builds for Spiritborn, I just uploaded my guide for Spiritborn. Warning for you, I would probably... I mean, like, if you just bought the expansion, you can definitely enjoy Spiritborn, I guess. But Spiritborn has a harsh power curve towards Torment 4. Still though, you can have a lot of fun with it. So like the actual build that I use for the end game is also the build that I used for leveling. So that's why I'm telling you about the video that I just uploaded today that you should watch. Anyhow, even if you don't want to play Spiritborn, you should watch it. Because, right? Like, surely. You understand? Okay, let's go to Kivachat. Oh no, actually, no, Kivachat. What do you think about Astaroth or the Herodic Strong Rooms? I think the Herodic Strong Rooms are fine. They're kind of fun to do. Astaroth itself is a good addition to the game. So the Nightmare Dungeon escalation in itself is fantastic. I very much like that. Especially since the Nightmare Dungeon escalation, in case you're not aware, chat, is a forever change. So Astaroth and the Nightmare Dungeon escalation are staying. I'm not sure if the Herodic Jewels are staying. I didn't like glean that. I need to double read the patch notes again for that. But yeah, the strong rooms are here to stay, which I think is great. It just makes the game even better. If they now also rework the Infernal Hordes top 10, I love to see that. And now we just need even more activities added to the fray, and the game is even better than it has ever been before. I mean, Diablo, like, as much as people like to give Diablo shit, like, we're literally just a few steps away from having, like, a really flashed out game. I mean, once they hopefully are done reworking existing systems and they start adding new systems, the game will just get more flashed out. I mean, the last actual new system we had gotten were the Infernal Hordes, right? Everything that was, like, the Undercity that was added was nice, but it wasn't really something too crazy. It was more like a, yeah. I mean, Undercity, like the Dark Citadel, also not endgame activity, but the Infernal Hordes were the real endgame activity that was actually added. Now we have Nightmare Dungeon escalation. I'm still salty about not keeping the vaults, chat. I don't know how you feel, but them not keeping the vaults in the game has me still the most salty ever, because they were so much fun to do. I was like, you know what? If you have me do vaults instead of Nightmare Dungeons, I'm all yours. If you have vault Nightmare Dungeons, like especially that Horadric meeting place. Right, the Nexus was so cool. I'm still mauling over that. Should have just kept that in the game. That would have been a nice forever change. Keeping Undercity over Vaults is an abomination. Yeah, exactly. Vaults are so much fun. Like, you run through the traps and then, like, you go for it. It was cool. It had a nice gameplay loop, especially the Vault endgame rooms. Okay, so you know what? Don't keep Vaults, but give us the Vault endgame room. Because the final room in the Vaults, where you then had to, like, make the most out of it, right? Where you had to, like, dodge the traps and try to survive while you're being hounded from every side. And then at the end, there's the biggest mecha dude coming who's trying to, like, hunt you down. That was so much fun. Like, to do this without taking damage and then get the most loot out of it. Just cool. So criminal to take that away from us. I bought the Dune Awakening base game. Can directly buy the deluxe edition in Steam and get all the features. You can. They actually updated that. But honestly, the deluxe edition doesn't really do much in Dune. So, not sure why you would want to buy that, personally. I mean, I have the deluxe edition because I got it from Funcom directly. Cheerio. But I would have not bought the deluxe edition, ever. Didn't seem too crazy to me. Oh, double word. What other whisper do we have here? Get the Hellborn. I'll just have to get invaded. If possible. Is this the best leveling build for Sorc? I mean, like, with Incinerate, you can just easily trigger your Disintegrate wherever you want it to be, because you put the Incinerate always behind your targets. And then Disintegrate, which just obviously tears everything apart. Check. You get your Hydra, which does immense damages. You have your little familiars to aid you too, because you get more damage the more summons you have. Yeah, build is just plain amazing, doing exactly what you wanted to do. Could you level with Chain Lightning? Yes, but we're leveling pretty much with a Hydra Incinerate mix build, because that's also what we're playing in endgame. So we're planning to actually play Hydra in the endgame. So why would we not just hype us up to that point, right? Why would I not use something Hydra adjacent to pretty much get me there? I mean, leveling a complete Frost build to then swap into a Fire build just seems weird. Why not change to hard? Because I just got a lot of level boosts and skill boosts that give me a certain power level that now changing to hard is worth it. Because I will at this point mostly farm the Helltide. Before, it's simply not worth to farm the Helltide, but I have reached a combination of multipliers and cooldown reductions and all of that kind of stuff that I don't like, that I'm not being slowed down by going into hard. If you go fast earlier into hard, you usually slow yourself down. That's what I've noticed. Or expert even, or penitent. Might be able to kill things, but you're just taking longer. That tested on multiple occasions against the hardcore levelers, and strategy is just solid. Went to penitent? Never. There is absolutely no reason to ever swap over to penitent. There's no benefits for penitent. Penitent is unnecessarily hard without gaining you any benefits. Expert is the max difficulty you ever want to go to on your way to 60. And as soon as you're 60, usually with your boss power, or whatever kind of seasonal power you have, you're able to jump into Torment 1. Usually. Need to charge my phone. Give me a second. Just notice my phone is about to die. Okay. Your left click is still your walk. Yabba dabba do, sir. I don't play with WASD. WASD is very exhausting to play. I don't know if you ever noticed how your hand is hurting from that. Or you just don't play enough video games. But my body hurts when I play WASD. It's clearly because you're not gaming enough, Chan. Clearly because you have a life past gaming. Loser. Imagine. Okay, Hellborn Cult 2. Now we need to... Is there a Helltide on the bibbity bottom again? No, no Helltide. We could keep summoning her for a bit and then just... It's just that both of these Helltides are like really shitty for farming, right? For farming cinders. Both of them are god-awful. Hello, Incinerate Sorceress lady. Boss killing tier 4 is brutal. Depends on the build. Spiritborn, hard time. So, Necro, a joke. Druid, a joke. I guess also Sorceress is going to be a joke in the long run. Oh, where did that... Oh, I want to say, where did those poisons come from? There's a Spiritborn who's actually using the poison ulti. Imagine me shocketh, guys, because I have not seen someone use the poison ulti in quite a hot minute. Okay, are we gonna make it to 50 in sub 2 hours, chat? Gonna be close. I think I made it to 50 with the Spiritborn at 2 hours and 15 minutes. So we're gonna be quicker than that. That's important. We also still have strongholds left to knock out, so that's a very good thing. With strongholds left to knock out. Come on, trigger my power. Everyone and their mom just using disintegrate beams. Wait, no one even pretending that a single other power is useful. Nah. Disintegrate beam or go home. Yeah, this is perfect. I feel like someone's getting invaded here. That be? There's a bit many hell spawns for someone not getting invaded. Oh, Mr. Papa Big, good to see you there. Like Suzu, it's been a while for your 8 years, my friend. It's been a while. I'm a newbie Sorc, didn't boss kill last season, and Belial is B to kill. With Hydras, it's like a lot easier because you put your Hydras down and then you can just run in a circle. You know? You don't actually have to stand anywhere to cast. It's like Hydras and then circle. I cast circle. And then you'll go boo. "25 minutes left on the Helltide." The Deluxe Edition has a season pass notebook. Well, we don't know how far the actual DLCs are out for Dune Awakening, so again, I don't see a reason to buy the Deluxe Edition for Dune. Are you autistic person there? Aren't we all on the spectrum to a degree? Spectrum is a white band, my friend, and many things actually land you on the spectrum. Might it be your little cleaning disorder? Might it be your obsession with certain foods? Or not being able to eat certain foods because the texture flips you off, right? There's many things that are considered on the spectrum, but not autistic. Right? We all probably have the one or the other characteristic that would land you on the spectrum, just not in the middle, right? Same goes for the whole ADHD topics. You know, when you keep talking about ADHD with older people and they're like, but you can concentrate. You surely don't have ADHD. Yeah. Because that is absolutely what ADHD is about. Not being able to concentrate. And there's not like a whole other rat tail of things that are able to happen. You know, it's called hyperfocus, exactly. Now, only because I don't want to concentrate on boring things doesn't mean that I can't concentrate. You know? I just don't want to concentrate on boring things. Sorry. Apologies. My brother's autism, he's way different to other autists, you know? Like, I mean, autism is not a thing in terms of, like, I mean... There's not like, this is autism, right? It's like, this is autism. There's so many things that, again, like if you consider the spectrum as a wide band of things that make you special in a certain degree or not, right? There's a lot going on. I mean, my wife can't drink out of a glass that someone else touched. Now, you know, that's actually lends you somewhere on the spectrum as well. But it's definitely not autistic. It just lends you somewhere on the spectrum. I mean, it's also normal that you technically don't want to drink out of a glass that someone else drank out of. I don't care. Whatever you did, even if you put your fingers in there. If I'm thirsty, I'm thirsty. Right? Whatever. See, like, right now we're doing this in hard difficulty, and you notice how it just takes, like, a little bit longer. Yes, for 75% bonus XP, but not necessarily, like, if I was doing it in normal difficulty instead of hard, things would just fall over on one touch, right? So that 75 bonus XP is actually not as useful as you would think it is at times. You recently got the game 100 hours in, sir. I applaud you, and welcome to the Diablo 4 enjoyers. I don't know how many hours I'd have in total if I would actually count it together, but it's definitely in the thousands and above. Definitely not in the 10,000s, I gotta say. So I've definitely more time in Hearthstone, more time in PUBG, more time in Warzone than in Diablo. I put a good amount in, right? At 1.4k hours. And like, if I count everything together over 2 years now, 4k maybe. 3k. Yeah, I think 3k might be reasonable. I mean, some seasons were like 100-hour seasons. Other seasons were like just 50. So that has the highest movement speed. Spiritborn usually allows you to really go the fastest. Okay, chat. We just got a chest piece. The razor plate. Cool. Let's not use that. Let's not use that for this. Okay. Rogue is really fast, and also with Dance of Knives, really efficient leveler. Okay, two-handed weapons. That's 49. Good little push now. Ice blades. We got it, chat. The Incinerate channeling. Finally. Not that we need it, but we still got it. Okay, I should try to do another Forgotten Wisdom dungeon now. Strong room, shrines. Strong rooms, equipment delve, nothing special. Craft another 10. That should be my final Forgotten Wisdom before we then manage to finish the leveling. I'm not changing the difficulty, I'm on hard. If I do a further difficulty, monsters take longer to kill, it's less fun, and the longer to kill time is not worth the bonus XP. So changing difficulty would not actually make me level faster. Only because you can do a higher difficulty doesn't mean you should do a higher difficulty, okay? Very, very important lesson. Can doesn't mean should. I mean, sure, I could do Penitent right now. I would survive an end. I would kill things. It wouldn't be really beneficial to do that. What's the pulverized puddle link, built link? It is like you checked the YouTube video from 2 days ago. There's the build link in there. And the whole explanation on how to play it. Movement, additional ambushes, please. Let's see if we can still get like the full 6 attunement. Because like last times we always get the 6 attunement, right? And now we're doing the thing in hard. Leveling this season. You know, leveling is usually tinged always by resource issues. And alone having like completely getting rid of any kind of resource issues makes it like so happy. So happy, chat. Oh, the butcher. What are you doing here? I mean, seriously. Since when does the butcher approach you in a strong room? That's new. I've not have that happen before. Like, sure, you get the amalgamation of like blah 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 of gestation when you get like the right pillar at the butcher. That's new, right? Finally get Mythic's wrong helmet. Hey, don't worry. I've already dropped 2 Andariel's Visages this season. I did actually play one Andariel's Visage today on the Druid. Because the Visage gave me bonus attack speed. Like, I had the greater affix on attack speed. So it actually turned out to be not too shabby. Wasn't the greatest thing in the world, but it was quite intriguing. Okay, we did not make it to 6 attunement, chat. I blame the hard difficulty. I'm losing on loot. Sadness. Oh, shit. Dying. Pans, ring. Okay, and now let's take the... Like, do you think we should finish the dungeon, Chad? Because the dungeon right now still has the Forgotten Wisdom affix, so we're actually getting the bonus experience. So I guess we would probably be better off doing this too. Also, we're currently 14 minutes faster than the Spiritborn. So the Spiritborn ended the whole leveling at 3 hours and 15 minutes. It'd be interesting to see if we could do this in sub 3 hours. Almost as fast as the boss league. Depending if your health's dis that. Yeah, see, like, no hardcore player here, sir. I have enough stress in my life. I have 2 daughters. I don't need to play hardcore to enhance my stress levels. I'm cool like that. Such power. These lads didn't drop me enough Forgotten Wisdom blibs. Like, the Forgotten Wisdom at some point just stops dropping. Just keep that in mind. I think there's only that much Forgotten Wisdom that can like drop in a dungeon. And then when all the Forgotten Wisdom has dropped, there's just like not more come in. So just have an eye out for that, because you might like really quick reach that point where not more. And then it's also enough. Like, right? Like, I'm only further in this dungeon because Forgotten Wisdom was dropping. But right now, there are no more Forgotten Wisdom drops, so I'm actually leaving. Not worth it. I have an annoying clicking noise when I play Necro, not with Sorc or Spiritborn. I have no clue what you might experience there, sir. In terms of annoying clicking noises. You just drop as enemies are there. Well, Denarus, maybe it would be abused somehow. I don't know how you would abuse it, but yeah. Is the average age in chat? Old. Friend, old. Don't make me pull up the statistics again that show that we have more 65 plus viewers than we have 18 and below. Don't make me pull up the stats again. I will do it. You're all a bunch of old farts. You can say you aren't, but I know you are by heart. I have the numbers. I can prove it. The numbers, Mason. The numbers. Our core community is pretty much 25 to 45. And I'm very proud of that achievement, honestly. I think it's a great age number to, like, it's a great age for your community to be in. Right? 25 to 45. It's like, this where the, like, I think 60% of our community is in. And the rest is then 45 and above, and, like, 18 to 25. But actually more 45 and above than 18 to 25. Occasionally we get the younger viewer, but it's mostly like old farts and then some more old farts. And by the way, I count 30 as old farts already. Okay. No stupid brain rotted lingo. Oh, dude. We can do some more if you want to. But I prefer not to. Like, I literally had to change up my lingo while we're streaming Warzone, and it was not easy. Because it does not come natural to me to talk like you're living on TikTok. No brain rot, dear Lord. Hey, I'm keeping my children away from that. Now, whenever we're at a friend's house and his their sons ask if we can play the poo-poo song, and I'm just like, well, why again are you exposing your child of an age of 4 to absolute not nonsense brain rot content, please? I mean, you wouldn't watch that brain rot content yourself, but I'm actually not sure about that, so you know. Okay, let's see how quick we can do the rest of the levels. Phone ring. It wasn't me. I'm 60 and you're amazing for that. I mean, I do hope that I get to enjoy computer games in my 60s as much as I enjoy them right now. And that love does not abate in any way. Do I plan to be still a content creator in my 60s? I mean, if life wills it, why not? As long as I don't burn out and end up like a mental wreckage and start making videos like, is this game woke? Is this game woke? I think we're good, right? We should be good. Oh, by the way, in case you missed it, Expedition 33 is woke now. I don't know why, but it is. I saw a video. I mean, I saw the thumbnail. I obviously didn't watch the video because I have more than 3 brain cells. But it seems like that Expedition 33 is now woke, chat. Just be warned, like, in case you want to play it or not. Right? Because the internet said so. If what Work with Grandma can do, you can do too. I vividly remember back in the days when I was with 14 years old playing World of Warcraft. We had a 67-year-old lady in our guild, and she was amazing. I was always very impressed by that. She was a bit slower, you know, but she was an amazing sorceress, and it was always fun with her around. Your favorite build so far? A druid. Druid by far. Like druid by far, and I'm a necro main. Not saying that necro doesn't have great builds, but just druid turned out to be such a broad gameplay experience. Root is so strong but so slow. Nah, once you have enough movement speed, you just go puddle, 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 puddle. Like, speed doesn't help you anyways because you gotta go step, puddle, step, puddle, step, puddle, step, puddle. Oh no, step, puddle. Don't do that. What are you doing, step, puddle? Oh no, I'm stuck in my step, puddle. You know, the usual. Heard of Bloodwave? I mean, Bloodwave has never been a fun build to play. It has always just been a strong build to play. Right? That's a big difference between like a very strong build and a very fun build. So yes, Bloodwave is powerful. But like you press Bloodwave, run in a circle, then you press Bloodwave and run in a circle, and then you press Bloodwave and run in a circle, and then everyone dies. Like, that's cool from a power standpoint, right? But from an intricacy standpoint of getting the build to work and then having like a super cool build that's really nice and like uses cool game mechanics to work together. Nah, I was just stack maximum life, get the Bloodwave pans, title, aspect, done. Yay. I like my builds to have a bit more levels of complications going on to like scale your damage and then to figure out the juicy trick that takes it to the next level and things like that, you know? That's just me how I'm enjoying builds. Hey, listen, lads. I was just about to open that chest piece. You don't get to kill me or attack me while I'm trying to open that chest piece. Absolutely uncouth behavior. Okay, one more chest, and then I open all the chests that were available to me. The next 5 minutes, I'm gonna wait for the next hell type, pretty much. Right? So the goal is like finish this one up. Then we're gonna wrap together the last strongholds. So strongholds at this point are not as efficient as back then, but they're still efficient enough to do them. So at this point, one stronghold, and the time it takes to do, is still half a level, right? Luke, is the Wildfire Rune worth using? Yes, the Wildfire Rune is worth using. Remember Bloodwave fun? I mean, if you have not played Bloodwave already for 2 seasons, then Bloodwave is fun. Josh. So first time playing Bloodwave, it's cool. Because you finally feel powerful as a Necro. Right? Necro never had a build that was at that level of power in recent times. Right? Necro was always like, yeah, Necro's good, Necro's fun, Necro's doing well, Necro's like in the top 3 kinda. But Bloodwave was the first time where it's supposed to like, oh my shitting, fuck, right? I mean, even the Sorcerer main players started playing Necro. Like, the Bloodwave season was the season where everyone and their mom actually wanted to play Necro. And that hasn't happened in quite some time. It speaks for itself already on the build strength, right? When even the other main players, like the Sorc mains and the Bart mains and so on, when they actually want to play Necro because of how powerful it is. These things usually don't happen. More skills and variety emote. Well, I'm still voting for a complete rework of the skill tree. I do hope that Diablo 4 3.0, so the expansion, is reliable for this. What I would like to see is another deepening. So 1, 2, 3, and then 4, 5, right? So you have the choice here, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Just to make it a bit deeper, I would also like to see a system like Last Epoch where you can actually specialize into a skill, and then you get a specialized skill tree, right? So where I say I want to play Hydra, but then I get a bonus Hydra skill tree where I can spend another 10 points into to make my Hydra Frost, Lightning, to, I don't know, make it 8 Hydras, to have Hydra shoot explosive bombs, to, I don't know what, like, you know what I mean. Hey, make it interesting. Give me a chance to really customize my build. You have killed Belial 70 times and you have gotten anything? What do you mean with anything? Like, you're talking about mythics or generally like nothing? And after 70 times killing, you should at least have the greater affix items you're looking for. Have Hydra shoot rogue traps. Yeah, everything, right? So maybe shape the skill tree something like the mercs. I mean, if we could specialize the skill and then get a merc tree for it, that would be interesting, yes. So let's say you choose one skill or 2 skills or 1 main skill, and then you get a bonus skill tree like the mercs have, where you can then deepen the specialization, make some more meaningful choices. I'm for it. I'll be sold. How do I get ruins? Runes? You mean runes, right? You only get runes if you have the expansion. If you don't have the expansion, you don't get it. Think, by the way, thank you for the 43 months of support. Chichikai, sorry for missing your 71 months. Appreciate it. Thank you for subscribing once again. Also, chat, don't forget to check if your Prime sub is available. Who the fuck is Ixfel? Ixfel is the butcher from the Abattoir of Zur. You might not know this because you haven't played the Abattoir of Zur, or you literally forgot because it's like 2 years ago. You might have forgotten because it's kind of like 2 years ago. But he's the butcher from there. When you were playing the Abattoir of Zur, he appeared. I think he was also in the vaults, if I'm not mistaken, but I don't remember that correctly, right? If he was actually in the vaults or not. But he was definitely in the Abattoir of Zur. I find it so sad that I can't just damage overwhelming the Moonkin Beast. I kind of feel like I should be able to do that. Okay, Beast, I'm faster than you. What boss is up in 5? What boss is a waste of time while you're leveling? Never do the Whelp boss while you're leveling. Drew it down. 52 achieved. Thank you very much. Appreciate it. How many dungeons do I have left? You get virus left? Make incense or advanced potion? I'm too lazy to make the incenses for leveling. And I still have some normal potions. So I have to pay 30 bucks to get those special runestones. No, 12 actually. There's a sale currently for the expansion. But yes, if you want to have the special runestones, you have to get the expansion. They're expansion exclusive content. Isn't Ornithopter blowing up when it hits the surface? No, sir. It has lending lags. Wait, why would an Ornithopter blow up when it hits the ground, sir? Season 2 with the most fun, and then the Horde season. I mean, Lord Reborn was also not bad. Like the first time we get Temporary and Master working. But yes, Season 2, then also the Infernal Horde season, but I think that Season 3 was way better than people give it credit for. Season 3 was actually really cool with the tiny robot. Like, it's a way overhated season for no reason. Doesn't deserve it. Hate it received. Why do builds this season only masterwork until they hit the first level and not upgrade to the max? What changed? Do you know? What? So for us? I mean, builds this season are still trying to hit triple masterworks. It's just really tedious to hit triple masterworks. Well, thing on Mythic and your Torment 3. Well, do you need Mythics? I mean, your build should work without. Saying. Like, people are so used to Mythics. Like, you need to get rid of the notion that you will actually get Mythics, because that was only because of boss farm rotations. I mean, people are still playing the game as if boss farm rotations are a thing. The only reason you had Mythics was boss farm rotations. They don't exist anymore. The only thing you could have is your friend killing Belial for you in a second because he has a better build. Still need the husks though. The game doesn't have a real endgame. No, Diablo has an endgame. It just has no goal. It has no chase. Like, what you're describing as endgame is like, you know, what's missing is the chase. The thing that leads to something. Because the endgame loop is in Diablo, and it's one of the better ARPG's endgame loops.
Pardon me, stranger.
Let's do that. Stronghold there. Stronghold has a Legion event baked in. Probably don't wish to do the Legion event, but if I do it alone. Is your Necro build up to date? Yes, sir. I mean, all Season 9 posted builds are always up to date.
Brewing some kind of poison. I need to stop this.
And on we go. When it's like way longer than I'm comfortable with, usually clearing. But I guess it's worth it. Ice Shard Sorc with Chain Lightning, or is it going to be trash? I mean, you can build a lot of things. How good that will turn out, you get to find out, sir. I mean, Ice Shard still has that new item from last season that made Ice Shard Shotgun build. Right? Or was it from this season? No, it was from last season, right? For the Ice Shard Shotgun build. I don't think that that should be nerfed in any capacity. Unless I'm misunderstanding something about that build. Vastly. There's a world where you're too stupid to understand a build. I win. And we activate him. Max roll. Well, so first I can't tell you what's going on max roll. I don't really check for builds there. So what you see on there is what you see on there. Come on, my little Hydras, be useful. Burn the net. Thank you very much. I still do think like a sub 3 hours is going to be complicated. Not impossible, just complicated. Oh, almost killed him at the same time. No. Dunzo, Tribute of Pride, Lum, and we have almost another level up. Okay. The Helltide should be over by now, and we get the new Helltide, Perfection. Oh, we still have Runes of Kararisu, so we have to do that. It's the last one. I am struggling to get Druid build going properly, and I'm not understanding how to do the rotation on skills. Well, so in order to play the Druid the most efficient, you are going to, before you use your Grizzly Rage, going to use your Ravens, your Armor into Pulverize. So you swap animal forms, because you're trying to swap forms to get Quick Shift activated to the 18% value. And then you press Grizzly Rage for the maximum damage bonus. And from that point on, you Pulverize, Step, Pulverize, Step, Pulverize, Step, Pulverize, Step, Pulverize, Step, Pulverize, Step. And you make sure to keep your thingy active, your Grizzly Rage active. Hell, I don't think I have a Hand of Nas currently in my storage left. I have only an account bound Hand of Nas that I got from my chests from the caches you get for reputation. I currently only have a account bound one. I am sorry. The problem with these caches, things are just account bound out of them. Okay, listen, I never want to get like caught in again. It's going to make us 54. Then the Helltide is definitely going to make us 56 quick, because we're going to get 2 Whispers done in there, most likely. Right? Chance to hit twice on the Rotten Lightbringer. Because, and 600% obviously, because if you pulverize twice, then you're going to also strike your puddle twice. So every bonus hit of pulverize pulverizes the puddle harder. Okay. Wow, 180 bonus damage. Holy. That's a difference in efficiency for sure. Okay, let's knock that one out. 54. Okay, what do we have? Oh, we have Onyx Watchtower left. Oh. Oh. Who would have guessed, Chan? Damn, so many still left. Don't mind if I do. You notice how efficient, even like at this point, it still is to actually finish out the strongholds. It just gives so much meaningful XP. It's crazy. And then you can wrap everything up by just spamming the Helltide. Why do we do them earlier instead of later? Well, the reason we do them earlier is because it just gives you a nice level boost. So you get a certain level of power solo. Also, it just feels good to get a whole level for finishing something, right? It just feels good to get a whole level for finishing something. Where's the assassin guy? There he is. Was they did we already accidentally kill the assassin? Okay, another staff. Don't mind if I do. Another 19 bonus. Oh, this is burning damage increase. An incinerate aspect. I just keep that incinerate aspect for now.
I could use someone like you on my crew. I don't.
Could use someone like you on your crew? No. Listen, lady. Not happening. I still want to kill her before she goes invisible. I don't think that that's actually possible. Should try out with like a Hand of Nas Necro back to like normal difficulty and see if you could just like boink her. But I feel like she has like a savior where she just leaves before you always kill her. Okay, 55 lads, 55 achieved. Infernal Hordes and the Horadric level rises quickly. One Infernal Horde, 10 wave Infernal Horde is going to give you around 1 cash. So 240k reputation. Oh, it's there. I was fearing it wouldn't be there. Okay, so we can get 1, 2 done, 3, 4. So 3, 4 easily. That would give us 1 Whisper, but we're going to get 5. We're going to get 7. We're going to get 9. So we're going to be at 1 point too much. That means I'm going to get 9 points somewhere for another easy level. Because obviously one Whisper is almost 1 level. Which Necro build is the best overall, like farming, pushing? You have the Shadow Blight Necro, Shadow Blight Crit Necro, which is extremely fast for farming. For an easy power curve, you want to go Hand of Nas, but then you want to farm towards the Shadow Blight Necro. For that, you'll just need a Even Piercer and you're good to go. Don't need damage number for this one right now. You die quick, lady. Let me summon the lady again. Because that's like the easiest farm I have right now. I just want to have cinders. Give me those cinders. Dead game, Mr. Buttstop, but yet you joined a stream for Diablo 4, despite the game being dead. Can't be that dead, right? It still riles you up so much. Need Betrayer's House? I think I have another 300 currently. Enough to get myself a good Ophidian Iris, for sure. Probably gonna farm the Ophidian on tier 1 thing to see what power game we're getting. I mean, would I want to farm Duriel on tier 1? Absolutely not. Am I going to farm like what's it called again? Belial on tier 1? Yeah. Oh, that was already double whisper done. Cool. Okay, that's going to be another level up. We got charge bolts. I hope I'm actually getting the aspects, because that's usually the problem, right? You just level all the way up, you do everything, and you don't even get the aspects. Just bought an Iris at 2GA yesterday in NPB for 25 billion. That's fine. I'm gonna be happy if I get 100% Iris That's what I'm aiming for. Like, I'm not actually aiming for like some crazy stuff with the right greater affix or anything. I just want a 100%. Like, I want any greater affix 100% IS, and I'm happy. Because the 100% just counts for so much, right? Doing the Hydra Sorc, yep. We're also leveling with it already because it just works. I mean, like, it's not a Hydra Sorc, it's an Incinerate Sorc that we're leveling with, but it's kind of like leading into the Hydra Sorc. Oh boy, there are barely any elites here. And some of the mommy of the Helltide should probably just head back to get the easy cinders. Currently leveling a chain lightning Sorc. I mean, you can do that. I simply went for the fire leveling because you want to play fire anyhow. So might as well just level with fire, and then I just have to move only a few skill points around. Right? I can pretty much put the Ophidian Iris on and it's instantly stronger. Don't have to fiddle DD and twinkety do much. Thoughts on Bloodless Scream? It's gimmicky and that's it. I mean, if you have a Bloodless Scream with the right GAs and a lot of lucky hit chance, it's still going to just be gimmicky and that's it. At this point, you gotta accept that Bloodless Scream is one of these failed item concepts. It won't go anywhere anytime soon. Right? Some items are just literally failed concepts. I mean, Blizzard is still trying to keep them alive for some reason. I mean, look at the Humanity Helmet from Druid. How many builds do you know that's using the Humanity Helmet from Druid? Like, please tell me. Oh, yeah, exactly. None. Oh, great item. Whoever made it. Big claps in the chat, ladies and gentlemen. Appreciate the effort in creating cool, unique items that then don't work. And someone her again. We're going back. You gain tons of Paragon points per Infernal Horde. Honestly, if you are on a brand new, like if you don't have many Paragon points, like if you just got into Torment 1, doing an Infernal Horde is the absolute Paragon point blaster. You'll just be raking up like there's no tomorrow. You ever use Subo Merc? I mean, sure, but not really for the map. I mean, Subo has some good multiplier for overpower damage stuff and some crit multiplier stuff, so you can actually use him. But no, I don't really ever use him for the map. I mostly like Variana for the bonus movement speed that Variana provides, and that's where we use her. I wonder what Astaroth fed his dogger to grow so big so fast. Demons. I'm pretty sure that thing just feeds on all of Astaroth enemies. Right? Ate a bunch of demonic flesh and then just went boom. Growth-wise. Oh, that was a nice lag. What could possibly go wrong? Okay, and we're summoning her again. Let's go. Probably the most convenient farm of them all. Like, if someone just keeps spending, hey, I just stay AFK here. I will just spend my time turning in a circle, and then I go just to collect every single chest available, right? And then I go to the other Helltide to do the same. And right now we're sitting at one single, like I could do this lockout, this knockout, so that would be 6 points really quick. I'll probably do that. Decent Frost Sorc. I mean, Blizzard Sorc last season could clear tier 4 really good. Not easy. Good. So Blizzard Sorc was strong, but it still needed a significant investment into it. With the new powers, it should be getting even stronger. So the actual like Roderick power should aid it quite nicely. But yeah, Blizzard Sorc can get boring because you like spam Blizzard and then spam Blizzard and then spam some more Blizzard. I like it. It was really fun to play. So no complaints from my side. Okay, now's enough. I don't want to see you summon that thing another time. We finally off the hook. I want to go and open my chest. Come on now. Not too much to ask for. Thank you, thank you. The spider one. I don't like that one. There are better ones out there that are more fun to do. Where do you get the unique ball of lightning that orbits around you? I highly recommend looking on Max Roll. Again, they have a very good boss table for all the boss loot that I reference myself. Because I have absolutely no clue where that one drops. A helmet, you say? Okay, we can do one more chest, and then I need to do 2 more chests at the bottom. Then we're probably going to try to find another Forgotten Wisdom dungeon and just do until we're out of Forgotten Wisdom, right? Would probably be the smartest thing to do. Any other suggestions, chat? Or we're going to be roughing it up through the last levels? Oh, that one is a horrible one. I always thought that one was good from a farm, but most of the world events are like just slowing you down. I also think we should get some more of these. Do you remember the Santa themed events from the Santa event? They were actually good, some of them. Right, where you could get attacked by the red cloaked horror. It was actually interesting. It's kind of nice. I wish we had some more of these in the standard rotation of world events. Just a lot of the world events are just like, they're really lackluster and they make you slower. And I wish they wouldn't. A world event should profit you and not slow you down, I guess. Because why else would I have any motivation of doing it? And that was all the Helltide Harbingers. Chat, level 50, level 57 achieved. I just need a little bit more cinders. No, not much, not much. Come on, let drop that dude on me. Thank you very much. Yeah. Drop the dude, kill the dude. Thank you, appreciate it. Killing over. Okay, 57 and a jiffy. Teleport out of here because we like have 32 minutes left, but I don't want to do 32 minutes Helltide now. I mean, it would get me the level, but I feel that's inefficient, right? We're gonna go for okay, strong room, strong forgotten wisdom. There we go. Garen's hold. Garen's hold is at least a fun one to do. Butcher with a giant Easter bunny skin for Easter. I mean, I would kill it. I'd smash it. Let's get all the Forgotten Wisdom blibbity blobs. Forgotten Wisdom well as well. Don't forget to actually pick up the Wisdom blibbity blobs, because Blizzard in their almighty smartness decided that these XP blibbity blobs, they are no auto pickup. To make the dungeon more fun, because obviously after you killed things, the first thing you want to do is you want to run in a circle to make sure that you actually picked up everything, right? You don't want to progress and kill the next thing. Nope. You definitely want to run in circles here. Playing Pac-Man. Nom, 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 nom. I'm a Pac-Man. Do 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 do. Do 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 do. I wonder if it's not a time factor, if it's like a XP orbs picked up factor. Because after some time, okay, so the XP orbs stop dropping, chat. So is this now like down to a time, right? Or is it down to like if you picked up 100 XP orbs, then there are no XP orbs dropping anymore? What is it? Or is it only in the first part of the dungeon? Because the second part of the dungeon now does not have XP orbs. No, it does have XP orbs. Okay. I was already wondering. And if it's a time thingy, then the faster I kill stuff, the better it is. Seems like we stopped getting XP orbs now. We're about to finish the dungeon, so I guess that's fine. Really hate that your minions don't pick up stuff as a necro. Yeah, what do you even have minions for at this point, right? I'm totally with you. Disgusting. Oh, there's another unique chat. That's my second unique sword that I have gotten this season. Because why not? Why would I not get all the Azure Rathies that I will never use? Mm-hmm.
See some steel you need.
Did we have another Forgotten Wisdom one? Nightmare, Horadric, Blast Wave, Forgotten Wisdom. Let's go. Okay, like two and levels and a bit, chat, for the last, like, I want to do this sub 3 hours. Come on. And then the real fun begins, because this is all just the pre-fun, right? The leveling is just getting vibed in, just getting attuned. And then the real fun begins afterwards. Okay, that's 58. Oh no, the spider dungeon is actually brilliant, because for some reason, every tiny spider can drop an XP blip orb. Okay? So I've noticed this now many times when you actually get to do the spider dungeons, dude. Like these spider hosts that explode to drop them more spiders on you. Mm-hmm. That is absolutely love. I mean, you notice how many blips we're getting, right? Another XP well. Why can they not stack? XP well plus 2, XP well plus 3. Wait, hold on. Now after I drank the XP well, there's no more Forgotten Wisdom dropping. Can that already be it? Well, this kind of This kind of favors the theory of a limited orb drop rate. Because I've now killed everything, right? PoE2 misses you. I miss PoE2 as well, my friend. But there's just nothing to do, right? I mean, unless you are a PoE1 player, what you gonna do when they come for you? Bad boys, bad boys. Not really much to knock out right now, right? It'd be broken if it's stacked. Well, I don't care if it would be broken. I just want it to stack. Okay, listen. It's not that I care about it being broken or not. I just want it to stack. No, I didn't ask if it would be broken. I was just like, could I pretty please? Get that. Okay, one more, chat. I mean, those levels are floating right now. I like it. One more Forgotten Wisdom. Maybe I could get like a dungeon, like a Nightmare Dungeon escalation with Forgotten Wisdom. It'd be cool. Stack XP till the season ends. Exactly, sir. You got it. Just give us more. I mean, we're simple people. We just want more. I don't understand your question. Did you destroy the Nahantu dungeons? Because Nahantu dungeons are not streamlined enough to often play. They're too big and convoluted. Artillery Shrine, Strong Room, Gem Reserve, Strong Room, Forgotten Wisdom. Older Cave, yes! Older Cave, so good. It's also Spider Cave. When does PoE2 release proper? Well, we are, how many months? 5 months away from the 1 year anniversary. They set 6 months to a year for full release, so yay. We're definitely more than 1 year away from full release, don't worry. I say don't worry, but like obviously that's not what you want to hear. Okay, we're not going to take the well because we got the well currently cooking, right? And last time we took the well, the XP drop stopped dropping. So let's hope that that is... Oh, actually, the Herodric Strong Room is bad for the wisdom buffs because I tend to not pick up enough anymore. Okay, can I make 2 levels in 9 minutes, chat? What do you think? Actually, it would have to be sub 9 minutes to get the most out of it. And if we knock out a Whisper, maybe... When you take the XP cauldron, my XP cauldron is running, and last time I took the XP cauldron, the XP blips stopped appearing. All the random coincidence, but I'm fine. Have we done all the strongholds? Yes, there's only the strongholds left that I really don't want to do. Like Eramon's Pyre, absolute hate, and then there's also the ones in Todulra left. Todulra also got awful. Right now I'm not trying to get the attunement, right? I'm just trying to get the XP blips. What we're doing, like screw the attunement in this regard. XP blips for the win. Surprisingly, not caring for attunement still get me tons of attunement. Like, hey, we're not gonna try for attunement, like, right? Proceeds to actually get enough attunement to, like, kind of get the boss. Great. That we didn't care for that. The wisdom buff is limited. It's definitely not there for the full dungeon. I mean, they're like, we have confirmed that like lengthily already, right? Another helm. I don't know why they keep giving me helms, but there you go. Boots, helm, amulet. And done. There's an XP blip. Take it, chat. Take the XP blips that we can find. Leveled a Sorc and a Rogue last night. My Spiritborn can do Torment 3 comfortably. Yeah, that's the thing with the Spiritborn. Torment 3 comfortably is super easy. Not super easy, but quite convenient to get. But going into Torment 4 is a little bit harsher with the Spiritborn than with some of the other Conclave. Let's go. First Conclave. Here we go. Oh no, Conclave is stupid because Conclave is really spread. I don't like that. Ooh, that's not good. It's because like there's just too much ground, and like if you kill these thingies, you just gotta have to do like big circles to actually pick up all the wisdom blibs. And I know I want to play Pac-Man, but I don't want to play that much Pac-Man. Oh, wait, what is this chest like pumping out runes and everything like there's no tomorrow? Okay. Give me more forgotten wisdom. Okay, we didn't make it in sub 3 hours, but we made it faster than the Spiritborn, chat. So it's confirmed, Sorc faster than Spiritborn in leveling. It's confirmed. I guess the teleporting around helps, despite the Spiritborn actually jumping around at some point as well. Right? It was just jump, 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 jump. From one side to the other. Forgotten Wisdom still working, chat? Because I think, oh wow, that's a lot of Forgotten Wisdom blibs. Because again, I think it's down to amount of blibs. Just surprised if it wasn't. Makes it double more important to actually pick up every blip, because if it's really down to like if there's a limited number of blips dropping, then every blip you miss is actually triple annoying, because you can only get that many blips, right? Yeah, and that's it. There's no more Forgotten Wisdom coming. You get the XP well. Probably just try to kill all the minions that are left in here. But at the same time, I really don't want to play this dungeon and kill just all the minions. There's better XP out there. There's also good elite density. Was there a boss at the end of this dungeon? I don't remember. Was it just finish it and then you're Dunzo, Garbanzo? Give me a second, chat. Need to take that. Sorry, ladies and gentlemen. That was... Oh, I accidentally reset that. Good. Fantastic. Then let's just close that out quickly and finish up the last 2 minutes here by, I don't know, doing another Forgotten Wisdom quickly. License Maw. Yeah, we just jump into License Maw and just finish that one out. That was just tech stuff. Yeah, it was 2:58 exactly, and we get like another, what, 3 minutes now, so we're fine. Oh, the License Maw was a good one. That was the wrong button. That was the reset the whole thing button, not the continue running the timer button. You know? But I guess we were like 2 hits away from finishing, huh? Chan. So that's now 15 minutes faster than the Spiritborn. It's actually pretty good, I'd say. I'm rather surprised that it actually is 15 minutes faster than the Spiritborn. I would have not thought the Sorcerer to do that, but I guess the main strength right now is that I put the what is it called again? You put the beam behind your enemies and they just instantly die. That's something like with the Spiritborn, when you actually went for your beam, it was always on the enemy, right? And then I still had to go around. With the Sorc, like, due to, like, I put my beam somewhere in the distance and then it just beams. Okay. Dunzo chat. Let's jump into Torment 1 right away. Now begins the real fun of the game. Okay, chat? Now begins the real fun. So step 1, we're gonna put on these items. We're gonna jump over. We're gonna go quickly to the den. Why to the den before you go into Torment 1? Do you make your own builds or do you take from another side? We make our own builds, Danaris. not really that complicated to make your own build if you have played a couple thousand hours of the game. So we're going to play a defensive aspect cache and movement aspect cache. So these are now going to be 750 items, right? So we get a 750 helmet. And we get a 750 pants. And we also get 750 boots. And then we can get a 750 ring as well. Probably have 4 more from leveling. Thank you very much. 3 more from leveling.
I'll try to make this quick.
We can get a 750 weapon. That's actually a one-handed. Oops, mistakes were made. We can get a 750 amulet. Restock. I'm surprised you can open a master working cache for 18 Opticide. That's scam. Okay, two-handed weapon not available. Like, seriously? Okay, no two-handed weapon. I didn't want a two-handed weapon anyways. And we didn't get a chest piece from this. Back to Karagar. Why do that on normal? Because of tier 1? Well, maybe I'm not able to jump into tier 1, Daenerys. I mean, I'm most likely able to jump into tier 1, but, you know, like, what if I was a hardcore character? And I'll do the things that I usually do before I jump over. Nah, 791 is enough.
I forged more than better than starting from nothing.
We're going to put on the Juggernaut aspect. Oh, and I could like, you know, probably put on the Incinerate aspect. Oops. I'm still running around with that one-handed weapon. Wait, give me actually a two-handed weapon. Sorry, chat. Where's mine? Random two-handed staff. Thank you for offering your irises. It's not that I don't want your irises. It's that it would skew the way how we progress. So we're doing a realistic progression of how it would look if we would now go through it. Okay. So I cannot take your irises for that simple reason. I'm going to spend 25 points to get to the Burning Instinct board. So the standard we would do, then we're jumping into my lord. Torment 1. It's realistic to have Diablo friends. No, actually not. No, it's not. Most people play the game solo. No friends, no people to interact with. Just a solo dolo experience. Reality says most people play alone. Okay, and Disintegrate is enough to get us to Torment 1. And then we're going to see that we get enough damage to kill Belial, obviously. I mean, that we're farming Belial, obviously, is also not realistic, but I'm just, I really don't want to fight Duriel. Because it's just boring, you know? It's the only thing I allow myself in my self-imposed rules. As I really don't want to fight normal Duriel. Or I'm going to get brain damage after 2 tries, you know? Actual brain damage. I think they should get rid of the greater health enemies. I mean, they really are weird. There's a whole discussion of getting rid of the damage reduce aura thingies too between creators. as anything you actually still want in the game. Right? Because these damage aura guys are such a weird, lame game mechanic that's super boring. Hey, I got awfully early for work, 10 hours day. Good morning to the god awful early gang. 3 a.m. for me. Because the whole family sleeps and you don't bother anyone if you do things. And no one bothers you when you do things. Oh, artillery shrine, you don't say so. And a firewall for leveling because it was absolutely not needed. That's pretty much it. I mean, your main damage was disintegrate. You put disintegrate down, everything dies. Disintegrate, everything dies. I mean, the time to make firewalls too is just not there, right? Really don't get to that point. Even now, disintegrate beam just kills everything. Good, let's go. Are you not a fan of the 3-beam aspect, or you don't have it yet? Honestly, I don't have it. And you also gotta get to this point of the game without any aspects or anything. Like, aspects are nice to have, but they're ultimately not necessary. Okay, I'm officially stuck and I couldn't move. Look, chat, we got Oaken's Catalyst. Look, mom. Look. Catalyst boys in the chat. Good. Now let's get ourselves the Ophidian Iris. And let's see, which aspects do I have I need? Do I have Storm? I don't have Storm. I have Serpentine for the time being already. I don't have Serpentine. I don't have Battle. I have Battlecaster's aspect. Yay! Yay, Chad! I would have Intercom. I have Orange. No, I also have Orange Herald. Who would have guessed? Not the worst. Hello, my fellow Spiritborns. She has the stuff I need. Doo-doo-doo. You know what we need to do, actually, before we do any farming? Chad? Yeah, well, with the thyroid, we don't have Storm Swell aspect. We just don't have it, you know? Okay. Let's pick up the resources. Reputation. Reputation. Still that Incinerate aspect, but not the triple Incinerate. As a 750 weapon. That's a better version. Wait, that's a lower rate version of that aspect. Okay. Want to already know if that's a better version of the aspect or a lower rate version. Do I have a planner up for this build? Exclamation mark MOBA. Or the YouTube video that's currently running. Has the thing going on. So what do you think? Can we kill Belial, Chad? Expectations, Disintegrate Beam versus Belial. Does it work? Is it enough? So they respect which uses Doombringer, not anymore. I'm sorry. Doombringer used to be good back in the days. Those days are over. I was actually expecting a bit more damage from my Disintegrate Beam. Okay, so I need a few more aspects to make it work. Okay, before I grab my Ophidian Iris, I will need to get like at least like a few things, you know? My first 4GA ever was Black River. Absolute robbery, sir. My condolences. Not absolute cinema. And I guess not having a single aspect that does anything does not really help here. I will prevail! Come on, chat. We're the chosen one. What can he do against us? I got this. I got this. Hardship 101. Hardship 101. Oh no, you almost pooped me. I wasn't aware you could summon the Hydra like right under him. That seems a bit silly. Does that even work? Careful now. Oh. We got this, chat. Stream gameplay. You got it. Here, get the berry up. Teleport to the side. Come on. No aspect gameplay. Oh shit. What's happening there? Oh. Oh no. Oh no. You almost had me. We have this. Come on, chat. Come on. Everyone focus up. Woo! Ladies and gentlemen. Woo! I'm the chosen one. Okay, Duriel. No Ophidian Iris robbery, ladies and gentlemen. Just sad. That. X-Feld's corroded signet. I mean, we got Soulbrand, we got Flicker Step, we got Godslayer Crown, Satinus galore. I mean, I guess I could at least play the Godslayer Crown for the time being. So why not? We can also take our 1,400 obolts and just gamble for an Ophidian Iris, right?
How shall I guide my hand?
That's actually a greater affix, like goddamn here. Like, instead of that 560 ring, just take it, right?
Got some good in it.
Okay, here, amulets. Wow, not even a single greater affix one. I kind of feel like we get robbed there. But what do we have? We have Ice Shard Aspect, Ice Shard Aspect, Ice Armor, Crackling Energy, Chain Lightning, and Firewall. Great. At least we did get Storm Swell, though, so that's a good thing, ladies and gentlemen. Storm. See, we have the Storm Swell Aspect. I'll take it. Let's do some Paragon points towards the... Where are my Paragon points at? Okay. We're gonna Infernal Horde to knock out. Well, we don't even have a Helltide to knock out. Well, back to Belial Deus, chat. Get me the... Whatever. 10% more. Actually, let me do... No, let me see if that gave us a bit more damage. You did an Endarial and you get a 3G Hand of Nas. That's what I want to see, sir. Like now with that like already that one Paragon node, right? Damage is quite different, huh, Chan? And also the Storm Swell aspect. Suddenly we're doing more damage. Yeah, that looks like a reasonable farm. Just kill him one in hard mode, then equip like some random shit and be good. Oh, this is so weird how it's actually doing so like meaningful damage. Got it, chat. Look at us. Is Spiritborn good anymore? Spiritborn is good, but you need at least 200 Paragon points for it to feel good. Okay, no, amulet shot. Ladies and gentlemen. Okay, Ophidian Iris acquired. Swap the skill tree. Okay, skill tree. Refund it all. We need 1, 2, then 1 to 3, 1 to 3, 1 to 3, 1, 2, 3, 2, 3, 1 to 3 for 5, 1, 2, 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, 1, 1, 1, 1, 1, 1, 1, 1, 1, 1, 1, 1, 1, 1. Okay. Am I on the... I'm on the right one. But back to the original problem of not knowing where to put points right now. Okay.
Greetings. What's still got some good in it?
Here, Iris gets like 4 masterwork. Or Mancy damage. Let's go. We wouldn't have any... We We just put in some like here, some random bought diamonds for the time being. And then we're also going to do we have the Hydra temper already? I don't actually know if is a one-handed weapon better or two weapons at this point with Hydra head temper. Which one was here? Cass has more Hydra heads. Ta-da! So we get 2 more Hydra heads and we have 2 more Hydra heads. Let's go back to Belial now. The Doombringer, no, sorry. The Doombringer is sadly out of favor. It used to be something that people were using, but that has gone, so that comes out. Ice Blades comes in. See how that feels now. 7 hats, no bigger Hydra. That's already vastly nicer damage. Right? That's better damage. Right out of the house. I need to get to Varshan. Because Varshan drops... Here, oh, that's Mother's Embrace, not Talrasha's. Wow. Kind of robbed. Kind of robbed. Oh, I don't have my enchantments in. Well, that's kind of sad. King Belial is a lot faster. Now, it should be a lot faster with the familiar enchantment too. Right? Because with the familiar enchantment, I get more familiar, so I get more primordial binding. Like, see, like right now we maintain 6. Then we have 7. Like the more summons we maintain, the more damage we obviously get. So like this, it's actually going to be much nicer. I just want to get that one ring quickly, right? Here, that's Talrasha's Iridescent Loop. Good. So we get that too. And now we have to progress to Torment 2. Like, this is the big difference now to this build, by the way, to the Spiritborn. The Spiritborn did not feel meaningful stronger. Oh, that's not true. I need the actual conduit. Wait, actually, we don't need the actual conduit right now, correct? I mean, it wouldn't hurt to have the actual conduit, but I would actually get away without using the actual conduit. What I want to have is Serpentine Aspect, but I don't have the Serpentine Aspect, so that's that. If you squint enough, Mother's Embrace can be Star Mythic. I wish they would do something about Mother's Embrace. The concept of Mother's Embrace is nice, that it gives resource back as you like hit things. But on the other hand, is also like not at all needed anymore. Yeah, this is a lot smoother than before, right? Than with the fire. When we're putting the Hydras down, everything dies. See, this is like the level of power creep that you wish for getting your uniques, right? I got my Ophidian Iris, I put down the Hydras, and everything dies instantly. That's the level of power creep that you want. Anything below that, it just doesn't vibe. Yeah, Spiritborn definitely didn't feel this way. I mean, right now I feel like I could jump into Torment 2 already. What damage do the Hydras deal? They do. They're mostly are here for crit damage, right? They're not doing white damage. I assume that the Hydras can crit. And that Iris was relatively simple. I mean, if you have to kill out like Duriel, or if you have to kill that, like, you know. Dunzo Garbanzo. Okay, which glyphs do I need? Which glyphs do I need, Chan? Sorcerer Hub. Oh, what T1 to 300 Paragon board. I would need to get Tactician, Flame Feeder, Pyromaniac, Elementalist, and Conjurer. So we actually have Pyromaniac. Cool. Yeah, Pyromaniac early? Probably, right? I can just put it in here if I want to. Full power. There's gonna be a different rune in here at some point, but I'll just want to see if I can activate it early. We can't even activate it early, right? Yeah. What's the next Paragon board you would go for? Enchantment Master. Or Fundamental Release. Or Frigid Fade. I guess I'm gonna go for Fundamental. Oh, that's the Famareed. Be right back, chat. Which build are you following? My own, ladies and gentlemen. The one that I pre-created for this stream. So that we would have a build ready. Crazy, I know. Who does that? Okay, that should make us vastly stronger. I'd say then let's just jump into 25 pit right now. What time did you get at level 60? It should be 3 hours and 5 minutes. 3 hours and 5 minutes. So we get a fancy package for a promotion. And I can't tell you what it is yet, but someone that hasn't actually been watching the stream knows probably what it is. So I need to check with the sponsors and get everything created. And then I can probably show you in the next couple of days. Maybe this week even. Depends on how much time I have to create all the assets and everything. We're going to have a fancy stream with some specials happening. But I got to get everything set up for that first. No way, you just got your 4th ring of Starless Skies. Hey, Starless Skies seems to be dropping a lot this season, sir. Not the only one. Yeah, I mean, like, you get your Ophidian Iris, and we pretty much jump into Torment 2. That feels good. That's what you want to, like, this is how you want the uniques, how impactful you want the uniques to be, right? I want to get my main items, at least the basic versions of them, and then I just want to be able to jump further. I mean, obviously, we're still missing the Serpentine aspect. We're still missing the actual conduit. So we're missing like all the other stuff. But without the Serpentine aspect, the actual conduit is also useless. So that is not helping us at all. We'll look for the Serpentine aspect probably on the in the den. Smart. What football team do you support in Germany? Not a single one. I don't watch sports. I do sports. But I am not intrigued in watching, you know? Never found watching sports interesting personally. I never watch streaming videos because there's no content, sir. I know there's a new scenario that released, but that scenario is tinkered towards team players and not solo players, which makes it very unappealing to play as a solo player. Right? Okay, we should put on the Wolf Rune, guys, to just maintain full summons at any given point. Not sure which rune combo I should use for the wolves, though. Hello, Spirit Call of the Frost. Nice to merry meet you there. And Dunzo. Very easy start into our day, ladies and gentlemen. Our Maniac is getting leveled up further. Which board does it even go into? This is... Oh, Paramanic actually goes into that board. There's so much easy willpower activated here for him. Gonna get it at least to 15, so I get the one bigger blip, so it's instantly activated. Not the problem. Eliminator activated for the time being. That is going to be Flame Feeder. Alaxter, thank you for the Prime Gaming subscription and support. Alaxter, wonderful, good to see you there. Neo is good for the wolves as well. Yes, we're probably going to take Neo for the wolves. Okay, let's jump into Torment 2 then. It's a quick little smash and grab forward. Still hoping to get the... We got Battlecaster and Better. Battlecaster and Better is actually needed, so that's good. So we're rocking Battlecaster and our gloves for the... Right, that was battle. Already 34%. Would like to see that. Don't need these two items. I wanted to go to the den. Yep, quickly to the den. See if we can weasel out the Serpentine aspect. So, Barbara's, good to see you there as well. Barbara's, thank you for the brand new subscription and support. You don't use it. Well, you can use it on that build easily. Splintering, Frozen Orbit, Natures. None of these. None of these. Oh, that's unlucky. Pans of Disobedience? No, I need actual conduit pans, so... None of this was helpful. Okay, let's knock her teeth out here. I'd try to get some items from, like, I need a Greater Affix chest, Greater Affix helmet, Greater Affix gloves. We could use our Harlequin crest, but that's not the point. What aspect do you drop for Starless? I mean, you could, for example, drop Aspect of the Damned for Starless. It wouldn't hurt you. Because the Starless does exactly the same the Aspect of the Damned does, while also reducing your resource cost. You know? You see, like, it's 50% damage. Aspect of the Damned is 50% damage, you know? While the Starless has better stats than your ring will actually have. We gotta look at it that way, you know? Hey, the actual, like, Torment 2, like environment with people fighting back is like... It's not harsh, but they're not dying super quick, right? So now that we have arrived in Torment 2 without pretty much aspects, you feel like weaker, which is okay. Should definitely... We should definitely start using the Wolf Rune. Okay, let's put that on next, like the Neo and the Sea. Neo is if you don't take any damage, then you get every 2 seconds 200 offering. And that together with the Wolf Rune gives you like tons of wolves persistently. Actually very good. Also see like how much damage we're actually dealing. So options, gameplay, and we're gonna activate Grid. So I kind of like somewhat see what my Hydras are already dealing. Because damage overall, like we're not doing millions yet, right? We're doing thousands, hundreds, thousands. Yeah, the Serpentine plus actual conduit is a massive increase in damage. I wouldn't be surprised. I mean, I could probably use a bunch of, what do you say, like, I could use a bunch of, replacement aspects for the time being. But it's like, fine. I mean, what would I, like, I have a complete useless one there. So I should probably put something on my wand, right? I should probably put something on my wand. It's kind of silly to not have anything there. That's the family now. Let's kill her, teleport out, like get this stuff, then run away. You're back. I actually made it out, Chad. I made it out.
It is done.
Who would have guessed? No greater affix weapon for Mr. Ponyhoff. Okay. That one had the 2 Hydras, right? Serpentine aspect, ladies and gentlemen. Whoop, 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 whoop. Okay, so 1.15% roll. Not the best, not the worst. We'll work with that. We'll need Neo. Neo. Then we'll need C. Okay, now we, like, I don't think we can actually kill Torment 2 Belial. That shouldn't be possible. But for no apparent, no, wait. Let's finish the Whisper here first. I think we can't finish Torment 2 Belial, right? And we're still having good resource cost regeneration due to the reactive ooze aspect. It's actually pretty illegal, right? How fast we're restoring resource. Now I guess we need critical strike stacking somehow. When you could probably use, what was the one called again that gives you 200 offering, 300 offering for, and then exhaust you? Which one was it again? I pretty much cast Hydra whenever I'm full mana, right? I just cast a Hydra. Uber uniques for the Shutterbright Necro. You can play Ring of Starless Skies, you can play Shroud of False Death, and you can play the Air of Perdition. Nagu for Wolves? Nah, Neo works better. Neo just needs you to not take damage, sir. Yeah, Nagu is maintain summons. Neo or Nagu, like, I don't have a Nagu. I mean, first and foremost, I don't have a Nagu, but Neo does the same. That as Nagu does. It's a really good Masaka. Oh, show me white damage. I need to see the damage, chat, right? I need to see what they're doing. Oh, see, they're doing okay. We're not doing millions, chat, but they're doing significant damage. Maybe enough to kill Torment Belial? Torment 2 Belial? I mean, let me quickly get my Groon upgraded. Chain Lightning over Hydra when it comes to fun. How Hydra could be engaging. It's, for me personally, it's about that it's a summoner build. I just like summoner builds. I'm a sucker for summoner builds. So if you give me a summoner build, you just have my attention. My undivided attention. Can I use this without causing the bug? That's the question. I don't need the movement speed one anymore. Which one do I take? I think anybody's vulnerable. You need the rune that guarantees overpower. Zan. Right? I'm gonna actually use Zan in a while. I'm tempering. My weapon is tempered. It has 2 Hydras. More I'm not going to do for a normal weapon. I mean, this is like not even a greater affix weapon, so I don't bother with a bigger temper on that one right now. I also don't have the legendary temper, so not worth it. I did hear you also want to have like a one-handed weapon now. Like before, everyone was playing two-handed weapons, but it seems to have crystallized out as of late that a one-handed weapon with a focus is actually superior. Even though I can't see that being the case, as how do I put this now? If you like, if you want to hit a triple masterwork, I'm only gonna hit that on one item, right? I'm not gonna hit it on two items. Like, let's be honest, right? If I'm trying to hit at least a double masterwork, I don't want to do it on a one hand and the offhand. I just want to take my two-handed wand and my two-handed staff, and I just want to hit the double masterwork on that, right? And then I'm done. And then I don't want to talk about it ever again. Anyone else? Same opinion? What's the mythic farming strat? You kill Belial as often as possible, and then that's it. But also, you don't farm the husks. You just buy the husks from an in-game trader, and then you have 99 husks. I mean, I would also not farm mythics. I don't know why you want to farm mythics, if I'm honest with you. Not a single build this season needs mythics to really function. They all get stronger with mythic. Yeah, sure. Mm-hmm. Yeah, this is good. This is good. Can work with that. I haven't dropped a single greater affix item yet. I call Scamadoodle Rex. Okay, Pyromanic is active now, correct? No, you're not active yet. 25, 25, 25, 25. Here. Active. So, Pyromancy skill, every second you channel Incarnate, increase your... Cool. Triple crit Shaco, but GA on resources. We got robbed. Okay, let's try to do Belial. Sorry, when I say trader, Steve, I'm talking about you go into the trade chat and you hit up people that sell husks and then you buy husks from them. That's what I mean with a trader. There's no magical trader for these items, okay? I am surprised at how much damage we're dealing. I mean, I did not expect to just destroy Torment 2 Belial without doing anything. Right? I mean, he's just getting murked. Damn, son. Okay, who drops actual conduit? Fast, pull up the max roll, boss drop, loot drop, Shable. Actual. Where you are. Haha, pants. Look greater affix. The wrong one. But still better than what I have. I'll be back in a jiffy. Yeah, the lightning fella drops the lightning pants. Who would have guessed, right? Who would have guessed that the lightning fella is the one that drops the lightning pants? Why do you want the lightning pants, by the way, for the people that don't know? Because it gives you more mana. More mana, but db db. Mana, but db deep. What was the... called Sir. Here, cast 5 skills, become exhausted, and then crit. Right? And in Nagu run, would you use it? No, because Neo does the same Nagu does. Like, there's literally no need for Nagu right now. Neo's actually even more efficient than Neo. Neo's more efficient than Nagu. Even more damage. Even more damage. Damn, he died even faster. Okay, do we try to get now an actual conduit with a greater affix to resource generation, or do I try to get a greater affix Ophidian Iris? Probably greater affix Ophidian Iris, right? Who was Ophidian Iris again? Duriel. Greater affix Ophidian Iris. I mean, do you have to farm this on Torment 2? No, but you can at least try. Like, we're gonna kill some Belials and see if we might get it or not. I mean, we're killing fast enough to warrant, like, some early farm, right? It's, like, fine. Considering that we have, like, only 2 Paragon boards active. Greater affixed helm. The Godslayer crown. There's a Ophidian Iris that's worse than the one I have. Get a 4 GA Iris in Torment 2. I mean, everything is possible. So I guess if you don't find the Hydra gameplay appealing, you probably don't play summoner builds, right? Because this is, for a summoner build, you're still doing surprisingly much. You know? You gotta get your cooldowns used. Not like that you're just standing AFK there. Whee! I got a lot of helms with a lot of greater affixes. Chat, the game wants me to have Godslayer crowns for days, it seems. Right? Godslayer crowns for days. Da-da-da-dum, da-da-da-dum. Hee hee, you shall not get me. I have so many wolves here. And the wolves do frost damage, by the way. Kinda nice. Whoop, 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 whoop. 95 pid for a 20-hour charge. That was pretty impressive, sir. Never lucky. Okay, one more. Then we'll move on for a while to do some other stuff. Oh, we could try to get Talrashas also with a greater affix, right? How come you don't have the seasonal gems, sir? This character is new. This character was just created, and I wouldn't have the seasonal gems right now. I mean, we will put some seasonal gems on. Don't you worry about that, sir. Not right now. This is our 4th character currently. We're trying to go for a more realistic character progression. Good iris is hard to come by. I understand. I just want a greater affixed iris. I don't want a good iris. I just want a greater affixed one. Because a greater affixed iris would already instantly have like a better primordial binding, right? But as you say, like you just need a actual conduit with a greater affix in the right spot. You don't actually care about anything else. It's really relaxing. You just want the resource generation up and the rest like absolutely does not matter in any capacity. Oh, here, I get another... No, I actually didn't get another IS. Sir. And... the towel? No, it wasn't towel I needed. Same here, destroy that. Oh, I can actually masterwork this pens 4 times to get a bit more mana. Ta-da. Could I like this now just jump into Torment 3? Chat?
Thanks.
Hmm? Could I just jump into Torment? Probably not. Unless I would put the points into Frigid Fade. 35. We need the Elementalist there. We need the Tactician there. We got Flame Feeder activated, right? I had Flame Feeder activated. No, we're missing Flame Feeder activated for now. Surprising like how sturdy you are as a Sorc once again. Having everything bury up helps, I guess. Ah, I got feared. This is my intention. How is this not fun? Can you not just love Hydra Sword? I guess I could go into Torment 3. Probably. Endariel definitely drops the Overpower Amulet. If it's Endariel, Duriel, or the Harbinger of Hatred, they drop the exact same things. If, like, everything else is Hopium and Copium. I mean, that being said, Varshan also used to drop the Rotten Lightbringer way more than Urivar did, so that's that. Right? But usually, they should have the same chances for everything. Unless, obviously, Blizzard fiddled in the background without telling anyone. Or there's a bug in the Matrix. That was a really nice clear. I mean, Sorc does have, like, such a better damage curve than Spiritborn, and it's not even funny anymore. Right? Like how much easier we have it. And we're picking like just more aspects up with every single time. So should I try to just go tier 3? Okay, here 40 tier 3. Let's see, chat. Okay, character is now with 4 hours and 4 minutes old. Chat. Oh, Lord, have mercy. Well, that's certainly promising. I mean, if I think about the amount of work I had to put in with my Spiritborn, like, right, to get to this point, ay. With Sorc, you're just like, what's up, Ohio? I have arrived. Like, it is I, the sorceress. Yes, like, look at me, Hydra, snake, macho vowels. No, you're not impressed? Well, too bad for you. You're still dead. Don't care. Didn't ask. I can crash Rams that even more. I mean, I could put on a 4GA Starless Skies now. Not the point, though. I mean, one thing we're sure about, we can't kill Torment 3 Belial yet. For that, we don't deal enough damage. And also, if I get touched by anything, I die. Right? The standard thing about Sorc, if anything touches me, I die. I'm an introvert. The introvert lifestyle. Just run around, don't get touched. You get touched, you're dead. That was just quite efficient. This is how I imagine Sorc to be. I am very happy that the prediction is coming true and Sorc is really this absolutely monster house that it is. I wonder how quick she can go for high pit tiers now, though. Right? So like now comes the question. This progression is great, but how is the pit progression? So how much do I struggle to get that one higher? That's where the next interesting point comes in. I mean, Torment 3, we just had like a free path into Torment 3. Like, seriously, what is this, chat? You know, what was this? I mean, I'm not like, so the sick part is no greater affix, no greater affix. Well, that's just greater affix. Okay, so no greater affix, no greater affix, no greater affix, no greater affix, no greater affix. Cool. Cool. I mean, we just have an assortment of random trash that we carry around with us. Because why wouldn't we? Some nice this is the exact same build as linked in the planner. This is the exact same build as linked in the planner. I just don't have all the pieces yet from the planner. Surprise. I mean, the character is 4 hours old, sir. Like, obviously I don't have the pieces yet that I would require from the planner. Right? Do I have concentration? No. Do I have snow? By the way, you can type in this one too, Chan. And it shows you every aspect you have equipped. And if you have something better, potentially. Just FYI. Okay. We don't want to kill Andariel. That's useless. Okay, we arrived in Torment 3. How much damage would we do against Torment 3, Belial? I mean, it would be silly if we could kill Torment 3 Belial, right? I typed in equipped. Equipped. And it shows you all the equipped aspects. Okay, Torment 3. Before we do Torment 3, let's move upwards and onwards into the... Rigid Fate board. And we need the Conjurer glyph that we don't have. Okay, so current bonus is 60%. It should make me really powerful. You didn't switch to Torment 3. Well, I obviously did a kill him in Torment 2 again. You fools. You thought I made a mistake? I did. Okay, let's see how much damage that is now. Oh, we're doing millions. Woo, Chad. That's nice. Okay, what do we say? We're trying to get the Notzer Greek. Trying to get the pens with a better aspect. Because you just need to get the... Let's do an inventory full again quickly on Torment 2 and then just go Torment 3. Because you just need the resource generation aspect and then you can already masterwork that. Right? You don't need more. This is plenty silly. It made a huge difference. I mean, getting another 60% multiplier is just silly. Just like that. Another Pans Greater affix. Okay, okay, okay. Calm down. Oh, what? Really? You give me Ice Heart Pens twice in a row? My heart. It is shattered, guys. But why? What has I done to deserve this amount of distrust and meaningness? I have a 1GA Iris with 3 Primordial Master, but just got a 2GA and an in Pyro damage. Should I masterwork? I mean, the most important thing on the Iris is the Primordial Binding, so the Pyro damage does not matter at all. Right? And the most important thing is also to have the 100% on the Iris, because if you don't have the 100%, then you're anyways busted, right? Oh, I thought here... That is Chain Lightning hit twice, but it get a bit better resource aspect as the first one. Only by some percentage, but better is still better. Probably take it, right? Let's fill up our inventory. One more. God, I like, okay, greater affix pens every single time or what? Chan. What is this? I mean, I'm not complaining, don't get me wrong, but what the fuck? Okay, that is one more, and that is one more. I guess I'm in the zone, chat. I'm in the zone. I need to keep clapping. He's right. He's in a good mood right now. We can't stop. We can't stop. I need to start picking up only the actual conduit pans and nothing else anymore. Okay, that's the stuff. It's over. It's over. We used up all our RNG. Danzo Garbanzo. Let's put on the one with the 32%. Destroy the other one. Sea Rune together with Neo. And masterwork that bad boy. Here, 44%. We got it, chat. Okay, so that's sitting at 50% already. So we have more mana. We do more damage. Into Torment 3. Let's go, ladies and gentlemen. Teleporting to the Palace of Deceiver another time to see what the damage says. I don't think we can do it, but let's try. Musa, good to see you there, partner. Take care. Drive safe. More damage, more good. It's always more damage, more good. And we should by far and wide not deal enough damage to get him killed. It would be silly because we just went into Torment 3 with like nothing, right? We are actually able to... Oh god, we're able to kill him, Chad. This is not okay. Chad, this is not okay. We shouldn't be able to do this. This is not fine. Ah, big yikes. Yeah, this is not good. For you, Belial, for you. For me, it's fantastic. From a 3 Belial down, chat. 4 hours and 17 minutes in. Plus with a double greater affix. That feels bad. Tell you that much. Flame Weaver. Do I now take these gloves, chat, for the bonus attack speed and the 3 to pyromancy skills to boost our Hydra? Is that it? Am I taking it? Okay, yeah, let's here, jiggy majiggy, diggy 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 ding 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 ding. Well, what are we gonna do now? Pid. We're gonna do Pid. Probably do an Infernal Horde to get like some more masterworked items because it's actually quite sad how we don't have anything like masterworked yet. When I'm probably gonna pull out of my box of riches in a second. Okay, we got 3 more, Chan. For some reason, you can't pick up that book. I've been having that problem for a while now. It's always weird. Do I have the more Hydra heads by now? Legendary Temper. And I would appreciate getting actually a weapon with a greater affix. It's the longest time I've been without a weapon. No greater affix weapon, chat.
What's left, you ask?
And maybe we get a new, like, I don't know, a new Serpentine aspect. Let's do Pit 45. Shall we? I mean, this is crazy scaling so far. So anyone, any other Hydra Sorc, you also noticed all of this? Or like, did anyone do Hydra as their first character? Because you would obviously have a bit less Paragon points than me. So you wouldn't have the amount I have right away. Like, but how did it feel for you? You also have like the same feeling in terms of like getting stronger. Even with less Paragon points. I mean, maybe you just didn't jump into Torment 3 right away. You maybe just stuck in Torment 2 for a little bit. Yeah, Sorc is definitely the perfect first... Like, Sorc and Necro, perfect first character. And then, like, Spiritborn and Druid are good second characters. Right? I mean, Necro is just always strong, and I know that. Like, Necro takes no effort to become powerful, so that's nice. Like, you're on the roughly same level of power as the Necro was. Because if the Necro gets Hand of Nas, I also just jump into Torment 3. There's not much of a difference here. Well, Hand of Nas and the what's it called again? The Blood Moon Breaches. But then you pretty much also jump into Torment 3 right away. So that was of an equivalent level. If 8 Spiritborn is the fastest build to start with, yeah, but Spiritborn has a shitty Torment scaling, and that's just a fact. A very shitty Torment scaling. You pick up a lot of items, and your progress is not there. You want? No, I don't want your actual conduit, sir. I will get my own. It's not that I don't appreciate the offer. It's that, like, I can't just take things from the chat. Then I'm no better than the other Diablo creators. So there will be times when we take stuff from chat, okay? Why do I announce this, chat? Because there is a stream where we try to max out a character, and it usually turns into a community effort. Either this season we're gonna take the Druid, or we're going to take the Sorc for maxing out. Maybe also the Necromancer. I haven't decided yet. But usually when we do the maxing out stream, everyone pulls like in a little bit, and we end up with an absolute crazy character. It's usually my favorite stream. Because everyone is like, I have this lying in my box of riches. I don't need it. Please take it, sir. Right? And then everyone just puts things together. And it's super fun because we end up like with a very high pit clear, and we were just like saw how the character gets bigger if you actually get the right stuff. So it's always cool to do that stream. Oh, helmet? So I understand that correct. I want a helmet with Hydra ranks. Correct? Intelligence, maximum life. Okay. And then I want, like, technically I want like cooldown reduction, but I get what I get. And then I just gonna roll now until I have ranks to Hydra. When is that? Well, the maxing out streams, they happen when when I'm done like getting all the characters to 60. So after this, we still need to do the rogue. We're probably gonna pass on the barbarian. And then we're gonna just max out like either the Sorc or the Druid. I haven't decided yet because the Druid is such a no-brainer this season. It's like so much fun to max out. So I do think I want to do the Druid over... what am I missing again? That was Crit here. I want to do a Druid over Sorc, as much as I like Sorc. We want to get the ranks to Hydra, right? I'm just going to roll until I have ranks to Hydra. I mean, obviously we can wait for greater 3 to familiar. No, that's not what we want. Is that a meaningful damage increase to get ranks to Hydra? A good question. There was 3 ranks to Hydra. I clicked over it. I'll never see it again. That's +3 to familiar, +3 to Hydra. I'm surprised how many ranks we're seeing recently, because usually you don't see that many ranks ever, right? Total armor temper. Total armor. Oh, 15%? 15%? Do you know how long that takes to get 15% usually? Like, I never get 15% all season long. Never. On not a single character. Like, seriously, what is that? Sorcery? Yeah, I could see how resource would also be very good. 4 to Hydra. There we go, Chad. Okay. By the way, what does my Harlequin have again? I have a Harlequin crest. My Harlequin crest was a cooldown reduction and maximum life Harlequin. It was actually a good Harlequin. Okay, so we have a helmet with +4 ranks to Hydra, so I do now more damage than ever. Yay, I guess. This is back, so we're gonna have to kill her. They keep the escalation. The escalation is permanent. Okay, hi, chat. Name's Ponyhoff. Pleasure to meet you. Good that you're here. The escalation is permanent. The same goes for the Horadric Strong Rooms. So all the changes to the Nightmare Dungeons are forever changes. Like that you now get like Equipment Delve, that you have Horadric's Forgotten Wisdom, like all of that is forever change. It is meant to stay in the game on Eternal every single season now. This is to make the game better. Ah, great. There's no way to summon the boss. Even in Torment tier. Good. Good. I didn't want to summon her anyways because she sucks and I hate her. Okay, this is silly how powerful we are in Torment 3 though. I assume I need to get more critical strike to have my Hydra's critical strike more. I mean, we're also going to make ourselves Idle from Below for the core stats. Then we're going to make ourselves the Reverie Horn probably for the summon damage, right? And we're going to make ourselves the bonus elemental damage, most likely. No, Astaroth is still going to be at the end in Nightmare Dungeon. Astaroth is also meant to stay. So these are all forever changes and very good forever changes. That's what I'm saying. Like, as much as people want to trash this season, I think this season is very good for Diablo. I mean, is this season underwhelming? Yes, it is underwhelming. Like no words around it. It's still a fun season, and I think it's a season that's very good for the game.
It is done.
I took a break for 2 seasons. Anyone that actually takes a break from Diablo and comes back usually says they're having fun. Because the gameplay loop of Diablo is fun. It is fun. But a lot of people just overplay Diablo, right? A lot of people treat Diablo like their wife and try to fumble around the whole time. And then they get disappointed because it's just not enough there for that amount of effort. Like I said, another stream, the endgame loop is on point. Yep, it's a very satisfying endgame loop. I mean, right now, I didn't know exactly what to do with my Sorc. I got to Torment 1. I knew what boss to kill. I knew where to get my items. I know where to get my greater affix items. There's still an amount of RNG to it, obviously, because with a no amount of RNG, where's the fun, right? If everything just gets delivered to you without some RNG, then there is, like, no challenge at all. That Temporary Masterworking should have RNG is totally different. The Horadric knowledge will go though, right? Yes, I don't think the Horadric jewels are staying, which makes me sad because I kind of like the Horadric jewels. I mean, let's be fair. The actual gem system is just disappointing as fuck, right? Like, it's all resistance, armor, fire resistance. So the Horadric jewels staying would already go a long way in my eyes. Even if I would have to refarm them every season, it would be fine for me, right? The problem is in the game itself, it's the economy and the dupe glitches. They're definitely problematic for the game. That being said, so yes, the economy is a problem, but if there was no Belial material dupes, I would not enjoy the game as much as I do. And that's a hard fact. If I had to farm Duriel and Dariel and the Harbinger of Hatred, I would probably quit the game at some point. Because they're just horrible to farm. And I will definitely advocate in the chat for reverting the changes to them. Because they're not making it more fun. They're not making it more challenging. They're not making it more engaging. They literally just make it more fucking annoying. And that's it. They like that change did absolutely nothing to the game but make the game more frustrating. No one asked for that. I mean, like, for my liking, just give him 20 times the damage and make everything he does a one hit. Okay. But take it out that I can't nuke him. Yes, on the one hand, it's no fun to just nuke bosses. Yes, on the other hand, it's also no fun to dance around in circles if you're able to actually nuke them. I think they will revert the immune phases. Sadly, I don't think they will ever do that. But, like, we talk to the devs, so be aware. We do talk to the devs, and we really try to do good things for the game, guys. We don't try to ruin the game. The creators, like, I know people are like, creators are ruining games. But in Diablo, it's a bit different, surprisingly, because the creators, like, the amount of care, like, the creators have for a game is crazy. Like, I mostly just play the game and enjoy myself and read the creator Discord, but people are writing whole letters in there on things they would like to see improved and so on. And they're engaged as fuck. Which is nice to see. Now, I don't have the Hydra hat 10% improved, or did I? Where did my Hydra hat tempers go? Weren't they? Oh, no, they were weapon tempers. Prismatic, Frost. Oh, still only one head. I mean, Rax made a whole video. I mean, Rax is done with D4 quite for a while, Dress. That man only farms the clicks. I'm sorry. He knows every whiny Diablo video he does gets a lot of attention. Even if they would change the game, I don't expect him to ever be back. Where's the Reverie Horn? I would need skull fragments for that. Okay. No, 50, 60, 70, 80. They need to farm mythics. I don't think they need to change anything about mythics. People are too used to getting mythics. So, like, I personally don't think there needs to be anything changed about that. Like, no one needs mythics. Yes, it's great to get mythics, but right now, with the actual chance to get mythics, it feels good to get them again. Because we really were a time long at the phase where it was like, mythics, everyone has 8 mythics. Like, I was like, hey, how many mythics do you have? 20? Yeah, 20. You have 25 mythics? That's cool. Uniques, I mean, uniques are on a very good point right now. Even if you're not buying dupe Belial mats. Sorry, non-dupe Belial mats from an ethical source trader. Thank you. I misspoke there for a second. Diablo 4 does not have a duping problem. Where's my paycheck, Blizzard? Blizzard does zero balancing in seasons. Well, we don't do balancing in seasons anymore. People complain too much about it. So like, there is no more balancing in seasons. There used to be this philosophy, hey, we're going to balance in seasons and we're going to always make sure that everything is balanced. And but then they noticed that people don't want that. Because people are going to invest all their time to make a good build. And then they're like, yeah, so like, listen, that cool build that you made, yeah, we nerfed it. Fuck you. Yours truly, Blizzard. So since people get like absolutely fed up with that, like of having their builds that they made mid-season, I mean, unless something is obviously fundamentally broken and relies on bugs, right? Then that's going to get taken out. Like the actual bug for the Sorceress is going to get fixed. That's currently around that makes Sorceress clean 150. But it's also no bug that actually hurts anyone's gameplay, and it doesn't lag the game, so there's no urgency to actually fix it. But yeah, there's no more to be done there. For sure, you've been paid for years. I wish, Todd. I wish. When you might notice that I'm actually not just purely a Diablo content creator. I do more than one game. I do all the games. But I wish I got paid to only do Diablo. I mean, Rob is definitely paid, right? He's an inside job. Man, it's an inside job. I swear to God. Oh, that was 100 million, chat. Let's go. Woo! No, but there's actually no creator being paid to play the game. I hate to burst a bubble there. But the creators that actually do play the game, they do play the game because they do like the game. Or it's just like their brand too. And you have people that only do ARPGs. It's actually the intriguing part about the ARPG creators that we have. Like, a lot of them are actually ARPG creators, right? When you have Woody Joe or something, I mean, that man doesn't touch many different games. You have Rags, who doesn't touch different games. You have Rob, who only touches Diablo. So yeah, like actually, like a lot of the creators in the Diablo 4 category are... Ihr habt Schmuck! Warte einen Moment, bevor ich hier gleich umgeschubst werde. Das sind meine Feuerschlangen. Und Wölfe. Nein, das sind die Guten. Die helfen mir. Siehst du, wie groß die sind? Die machen Eisangriff. Und ich habe Feuerschlangen. Und noch eine riesige Feuerschlange. Siehst du? 2 Feuerschlangen und ganz viele Wölfe. Dann müssen wir hier oben das hier auf 0 bringen. Ohne dass wir umgeschubst werden. Deswegen laufe ich die ganze Zeit weg. Während meine Feuerschlangen meine Wölfe gewinnen. So, zeig mal, was habt ihr? Aha, wo habt ihr das denn her? Wo habt ihr denn so einen tollen Schmuck her? Habt ihr gut gegessen oben? Wir haben extra...
wir haben noch gar nicht gegessen. Wir wollen mitkommen.
Nee, ich muss noch arbeiten, Schatz. Ich kann leider heute nicht essen kommen. Ganz viel Spaß. Was willst du mit? Aha, den müssen wir wegschmeißen. Ja, aber dann hast du dann Hübbel. Dazu. Ella? Zu, bitte. Danke, mein Schatz. Das weißt du schon. So, no, they're not twins. They're very close to each other, though. One is 4.5, almost 5, and the other one just turned 6. They're pretty much 1 year and 4 months apart. Anyone that has children notices that's a bit tight. It wasn't planned. No, usually you plan like 2 years between children. I'm sorry. Didn't work out. Tenkula, thank you for the Prime subscription and support. Tenkula, thank you very much. That's very kind of you. So we might have not spaced this out enough. Yours is 4, 11, 13. Yeah, you space out 2 years and then you have like 7 years until you get the other one. we kind of skipped on the spacing out thingy. Your kids are also 16 months apart, like your kids. It was hard when they were young, yeah, but now they're perfect friends. Like they might not be twins, but they are pretty much like twins in terms of closeness, which is cool. I mean, you couldn't ask for more. More in the future? No, I'm cool with 2 kids. Like, I have this philosophy, like, with 2 kids, you can do everything without a problem. But a 3rd kid, and I think everyone that has a 3rd kid, I'm not saying your 3rd kid is a problem, I'm just saying that a 3rd kid makes everything complicated. You gotta get, like, a new car, right? With 2 kids, you don't have to do that. There's enough space. You need another room, potentially, in your house or not, or children have to sleep together. Like vacation with 2 kids, affordable. Vacation with 3 kids, you know, you want to go for roller coaster rides. Each parent gets 1 kid and goes on the roller coaster. You know, Like a third kid is always like, it's just 5. 5 is uneven, and with uneven, like uneven makes things more complicated. My cousin has 3 boys, all about 1 year apart or so. Yeah, well, your cousin is like, you know, they should not get a room, sir. They should not get a room, because they clearly can't keep their hands off each other. With 3 kids, you're outnumbered. That too. Even though, like, all of our friends, they do actually have 3 kids, and they're trying to get us into that trap as well. I call it the 3 kids trap. They're like, when are you having your 3rd? Yeah, no. I see how much you're struggling. I don't want a 3rd. No? I see how much you're struggling. You're not gonna make me fall into that same trap as you did. Came for Diablo, teach life philosophy. I mean, as we said, we're an adult community full of old farts. Mostly people with children themselves too. These are relatable topics, right? If I was Dr. Disrespect and talking to 14-year-olds that I'm DMing on Twitter, like, this would obviously not be relatable, right? Wouldn't really work in that conversation. They were like, what the fuck? Your sister and you're born 11 months apart, sir. Your parents really couldn't keep their hands off each other. It's good to hear my children are not the only one, though, that are so close to each other. Okay, so what are we doing now to grow our power, guys? We need to get greater affix stuff. We need to get the temper. You know what? This is what I find really cool right now. I didn't actually need to go for crazy tempers so far, right? Like, let's compare quickly to the Spiritborn. The Spiritborn without the Planespower aspect, without the Mystic Circle temper, and without the Spirit Hall temper. So actually 3 tempers, right? Without these 3 tempers, like, the build actually stank. So right now I have the Hydra temper in rare, so not even legendary, and yet we are very successful, like, just being a big fat meanie beanie. Ooh, amulet with 2. That's useless. That's actually useless and sad. Oh no. Why give me this when I can't do shit with it? Right? What do I... Oh, great, chat. The greatest amulet of all time. You've never seen a better amulet in your life. Do we even need mana per second on boots, chat? Let's be real with each other. Do we even need that? Like, I used to think you need mana per second on boots, but right now I'm restoring so much resource with the reactive ooze, too. I don't even feel like I need that anymore. Did you grow up with 2 languages? No. I did not grow up with 2 languages. I was with 11, 1 year in America because of a Navy dad. And since then I've been gaming in English, card games in English, books in English. And surprisingly or unsurprisingly, it helps very well with English if you do things in English. Right? It's almost like if you practice something, you actually become better at it. I mean, since I was 11, I think I played Warcraft 3 with the UK clan back in the days. Then, like, Magic the Gathering, Lord of the Rings, Pokemon, all those card games in English. That helps. Who would have guessed? Yeah, if you don't use it, you lose it. Exactly. Good. Let's hope to get the temper recipes here. Now, the final ones, the legendary ones. Possible. Is Hydra Sorc also a very good AFK build? I mean, apart from like, okay, actually AFK build, but I have to hit my right mouse button every now and then. Decent enough AFK build. D4 is full of gamer dads that used to play D2 in their teens. Yes, absolutely. That is pretty spot on, sir. Okay, you know what? I'm just gonna kill that too. I mean, it's the same when you play Call of Duty. You either have young kids, or you have people who've been playing Call of Duty the past 20 years. It's the best way to farm runes, the rune tribute. Or just buy them on the market. D5 will be great gamer granddads. Hey, I don't know if we see D5 before we all pass away at Sir. I mean, at this point, like, D4 has at least another 5 years planned. I mean, with the amount of effort and everything they put in there, I can't see it running shorter than 5 years, and we're 2 years in, so that's at least another 3 years with this game. And that's like a short stack, right? Because I'd rather say Diablo 5 is out another 8 years or so. Because I just can't see them like letting this go, because they see the player numbers, they know how much they can milk it, right? They can release some more expansions, they can bring out more classes. There's so much more they can do to actually milk this game. I just can't see them like not doing it. Yeah, I would say a total of 10 years for D4 would be realistic. If they actually manage to pull that off, I can't say.
It is done.
But they're certainly going to try. We still haven't seen Diablo in D4 exactly. I mean, the next part of the story is going to be Belial now walking in the human world. I don't know how much you actually paid attention to the story, ladies and gentlemen. In case you haven't, Belial is obviously currently around in the human world, right? He has a new body. He's going to be like, Vohayo, my name is not Mephisto. I'm totally accurate. And he's going to like pretend. And then he's obviously going to work on getting his brethren back, I assume. So we're going to have the same loop again of Mephisto being out on the earth. And now like then you probably kill him and he's going to be like, ha! Like hit the red button before he dies. And suddenly Diablo is being resurrected or something like that. My death means nothing. Because insert random thing that happens like solar eclipse, dark moon, red moon, yellow moon. I have a soul stone hidden in my butthole that you didn't see coming and you just broke it as you killed me. Something in that direction, you know? And then it's like, surprise. Everything starts from the beginning again. Who would have guessed? And I'm looking forward definitely to the second expansion. Can only get interesting. Oh, the Helltide Assassin. What are you doing here, sir? You should definitely be hard to handle, but you're not. You know what's just ridiculous on top of the like general like thing that we're doing here right now, Chad? How easy survival the necromancer the Sorc just is, right? We just always have barrier. We have enough damage reduction. Well, we have enough damage. Like it's just like I can't actually die. I mean, unless I just walk into an enemy and like put my hands off the keyboard, right? I die. But that's like the only way how I actually die. I'm not complaining. I just think it's silly. Destroy 10 corruption pods. Do we want to do that? And if they spawn, my snakes are just here and they just destroy everything right away. Yeah, I guess let's take a chill pill for a second and hope we get temper recipes. That is a lot of rings just to say you get nothing, not even a greater affix ring. But at least we got not Hydra heads, not Hydra heads. Okay, we still don't have them, chat. We still don't have the Hydra heads. That is sad. I just came here to get the Hydra heads. This is my first time seeing your stream. Really loving it. I'm running a Spiritborn build and I feel like I have almost hit a cap at tier 3 and not sure what to do. Any advice moving forward? Have you watched the video from this morning, CERN? We have the video out for the Spiritborn. Generally speaking, the progression that you have in Torment 3 right now is start masterworking your circles. Okay? You need to have the Mystic Circle potency that you have on your skills. That one needs to now badly get masterworked, okay? That you can get move forward. You also need that Spirit Hall on your weapon and also masterwork that one. So we're talking about at least hit it once, preferable hit it twice. If you don't do that, you're not going to feel any meaningful going forward. It was really stupid, but you really needed like all the rings, all your weapons, everything with Mystic Circle potency. Tempered, and then also be ready for the masterwork. If you don't like really have that, you're not going to feel like you can jump into Torment 4. And that's the big weakness of the build. But again, watch the video from today. It has everything in detail in there. Immigrams, thank you for the $5 donation. Do appreciate it. Make the game harder. I don't know if making Diablo harder would do anything, right? Would it really make the game better? Or should, like, what I personally would like to see, maybe you agree, maybe you don't, solo self-found. It would be a fun style to play for people that really don't care. Because a solo self-found leaderboard would also be an actual leaderboard, right? Because then the people that put in more time get a better outcome. And like, it would be down to yourself. Right? You couldn't just by yourself dupe Belial mats. You would have to dupe the Belial mats yourself. Yeah. But like solo self-found would go a long way in terms of competitiveness for the people that want to. And it would be a personal choice, right? So do I want to play solo self-found? No. Then just play with trade. Do you want to play solo self-found? Good. Then play solo self-found. But if we ever get a leaderboard for the pit or any kind of leaderboard, it would instantly be unviable because of trading, right? Because for a leaderboard, I just pull out my credit card, I spend 30 bucks, I have god tier equipment, I win the leaderboard, right? And then the other guy pulls out his credit card, he pays 100 bucks, and then he just beats my leaderboard position, right? And then I just pull out my next credit, like right? And that's just like how the leaderboard goes. And you know people are gonna do it. Right, you say 4 seasonal leaderboards pay money? Nah, yeah, people are gonna do it. You know it's true. So that's where solo self-found, like in terms of harder, because it would instantly make the game harder if I have to find everything. Best build for Necro Z-Packs. If you're new, you should start with minions and then transition into Shadowblight. Both builds are on the YouTube. With even a starter level build too. More group play? Well, is more group play the answer? Because we have group play. Hey, don't forget, we have group play, chat. We have group play. And the group play we have is called the Citadel. Dark Citadel. No one does it. So we have group play. No one wants to do it. When's the last time you were doing group play? Tell me. Double dare you, triple dare you. When's the last time you were in the Dark Citadel? Do you even know that the Dark Citadel exists? I'm pretty sure a lot of people still don't know the Dark Citadel is the thing. Right? But you don't really need much skill to play Diablo, sorry. I mean, it's not like that Diablo is a game that actually requires skill to play. At no level. That's just the nature of Diablo, right? Sure, when it comes down to the pit and optimally pathing through the pit, there's somewhat some level of skill involved. But not that much. You're describing Diablo Immortal. Hey, Diablo Immortal is great. Disa. I mean, like, I know there's some Diablo Immortal haters out there, but I personally think Diablo Immortal is fucking fantastic. Would love to have solo self-found. Honestly, for me, in Path of Exile 2, I hate to compare this to Path of Exile 2, okay, Chad? But I hate trading in Path of Exile 2. So there, I only play solo self-found, and it's the greatest fun I've ever had. To only rely on myself. Right? So I do believe it could work. Is it a solution? I don't fucking know if it's a solution to anything. But it could be something. Okay, let's see if our latest improvements on anything, like, have made us kill Belial a bit faster. Not really by much. Should probably drink, like, a resource potion, so I get some even more mana. Careful now! We're still not killing him fast enough to farm him. I mean, I want to use this weapon, but for this, I need the goddamn temper recipe. I should do strong rooms. Okay, which one are we gonna do? Grick, give me pants. Ooh, pants, chat, pants. This is it. Triple pants. Oh my god, look, chat, look. Okay, the double greater affix was this one. We get robbed. Oh! Oh! Chad, we got it. I mean, would I prefer to also have the damage reduction greater affix? Yeah, but like, I'm not gonna lose my mind, right? So this is what you want, and now technically you have to masterwork it so many times until it hits the double masterwork. Okay, so you have to masterwork it so many times until you hit not the first time, not the second time, not only the first time, you need to hit both times the bonus resource cost. And preferable, you need to hit it 3 times, but I'm not going to do that because I still have a life and I like to see my children every now and then, right? So step number 1 is hit it at least once. Step number 2 is hit it not a second time ever, and then that's fine. Oh, I'm insane. I'm so good at the game. I'm the best gamer in the world. This is what skill looks like. When random happenstances just become general occurrences. Yeah. That's what skill looks like. This is why we need solo self-found. Ban this man from the game. Disgusting. Just saying, chat. Get good. Okay? Get good. Good. Let's do a Nightmare Dungeon escalation with Opticite Mine. Because in a Nightmare Dungeon escalation, I usually get temper recipes. Hopefully. You must have sacrificed a lot. Honestly, I have been rather lucky this season. Generally rather lucky. No complaints, just happiness. You know what? I could probably do Torment 4 right now, huh? It just feels like I'm doing Torment 3 with a normal weapon. It's non-greater affix weapon. Okay, Chad? I don't feel like that's okay. Sorry. Right? Like, yeah. Why am I not using my greater affix stuff? Well, the main reason is that, like, how do I say this now? I don't have the temper to use the stuff, so I didn't want to waste it. Why are you talking shit about Rax? I mean, Terry, you can say about Rax what you want, but the man was really rude to me on one of his streams. I think he was drunk on that stream, but he never apologized for it, so I'm sorry. So please, before you open your mouth, get your information straight, and then try to pee on someone's leg. Thank you very much, sir. Try again next time. Escalating night dungeons are good for everything, yes, and hopefully they're going to get me my greater affix, my temper recipe that I'm looking for so badly. Oh, I need to go to these guys. Because if we get the Hydra Tempers, I can finally get this rolling. Beautiful. Okay, we're done with this one. That was quick. That was surprisingly quick. Way quicker than my Spiritborn could do. I always underestimate the Sorcerer's teleports. And that one is useless. Have they fixed the Master Spellcrafter in the Season Journey resetting itself? What? I mean, my seasonal journey is done, so I'm not sure. I'm not sure which one, where the problem is. V-dub. The little pet would pick up mats faster, Marzoki. It's weird that in a Helltide, for example, the cinders are dropping, and if you're moving too fast, you're losing out on stuff. I mean, it feels like you have an auto pickup pad, so it should instantly auto pick up instead of auto pick up after a while. That's how I personally feel. It's the 99-100 part it resets itself. Huh, weird. I haven't had any issues with that, luckily. Wait, is that a butcher? No, it's Kickstarted. That one weirded me out the first time so much. Like, it's the Helltide assassin chat. What's he doing here? What have I missed? Why are you here, good sir, and not in the Helltide? I should just always pick up stuff. I mean, that they also don't pick up seasonal things, that they don't pick up runes. I mean, maybe just give us a filter that I can set at this point. Like, I want my pet to pick up this and that. You know? Give me a choice, man. Because the amount of runes I've missed because I just literally couldn't be asked to, like, backtrack or stand still, right? Especially as a Sorc, like, if I put my Hydras down and they kill everything, why would I not just zoom through the dungeon? What's gained by being slow? I did not get a single temper recipe so far, so that was so far, like, terrible. Pretty sure why I don't have all my runes, pet doesn't pick them up. You don't want to know how many runes you probably missed because you just simply didn't pay enough attention. What's your thoughts on the Sorc day and night bug? Don't use it. I mean, if you want to use it, but don't feel like you actually accomplished something if you use an infinite damage scaling bug. And if you want to clear pit 150 because you want the pit 150 achievement, then do that. You know? I know a lot of people want to have it. They want to have this, like, this title, the 150 pit clearing title. Then do it. I didn't hear the first time there was wait, what was the first trillion damage bug? That was Spiritborn. Then we have a Druid bug where you could clear 150 with. I think we had, like, what now, 3 bugs you could clear 150 with. I mean, if you so desperately want to have that achievement, then pop off. Or wait for a season where you can actually legitimately clear 150. Or don't. Which level should you start going from Minion Necro to Shadow Blight? That is not a level question. It is a question of item. So if you get yourself an Eben Piercer Amulet, and that Eben Piercer Amulet has the greater affix where you need it, aka on Reaper's Pursuit, then you can swap over to Shadow Blight. Otherwise, I would not swap over to Shadow Blight. The build works without, but with, it's just so much more efficient. Because the Amulet is responsible for 240% damage multiplier. And a 240% damage multiplier on an Amulet because of one passive, that sounds pretty good to me, right? I'd say, Mr. Tankenstein, thank you very much for your subscription and support. A brand new Prime subber dubber, ladies and gentlemen. Okay, so I was hoping to get, like, many temper recipes for this, so I get my Hydra Heads temper recipe. But it seems like that's not happening. So we're probably going to have to take our shitty Hydra temper recipe and at least apply it on our greater affixed weapon, so I'm not running around with non-greater affixed weapon anymore. Is Shadow Blight better than minions? No, but yes. Minions are great, but minions are slow. So Shadow Blight has the advantage of being more zoomy. Minions are very powerful, especially for clearing bosses as well, but minions will always be slow because they do unfocused damage, and you can't actually force them to do focused damage. As much as I love minion, like we each just really love minions. I did not. Oh, whoa! I mean, like, seriously. All I want to see there. Chat, listen. Do I sell that now for money? Or do I use it? What is it? Is a helmet with intelligence and greater affix Hydra, and I can re-roll the maximum life into cooldown reduction. It literally has everything you would want to have from a helmet that is not the Harlequin crest. You know? Harlequin, no, I will definitely go for this. So, like, again, chat, we are making a build without the mythics. Making them with the mythics is easy. Everyone can make a build with mythics. That being said, I do believe that a helmet with greater affix to Hydra is actually rarer than a Harlequin crest. Because a crest you can at least farm, right? By doing as many Belials until your arm falls off. Whereas a Hydra helmet, you can simply not farm that, right? It will drop, it won't drop. You have zero influence if it will ever drop. The ancestral drops from normal bosses are, yeah, so it's really sad how bad normal bosses are dropping greater affix items, which makes Belial absolutely mandatory. I don't know what really made them cut the drop rate so harshly, but I really don't even want to farm anything but Belial. They made farming anything but Belial just so unappealing that like it makes literally no sense for me, right? Why would you do that? Why would you make just everything terrible? Where's the best place to farm Belial tickets? In the trade chat. There is no best place. There is no farm for Belial tickets. Sure, you can just kill bosses until he like ambushes you, but I assure you that everyone who has a lot of Belial mats definitely did not farm them, myself included. I did meet a friendly person in the in-game chat and I gave him my friendly in-game gold so he gives me materials. And then I ran away from the Chinese server that he invited me to. Before I end up in Blizzard jail. Okay, we can kill him. We just have to look out that we don't die there. I found 3 GA gloves with crit core skill. Gloves in crit core skill. Yep. Yep, Justin. That you're gonna be able to sell that good for sure. That core skill GA alone is usually very much worth it. People love core skill GA gloves for whatever kind of build. Careful now. Okay, we got him. Chat. Belial down. So we actually didn't get a single temper recipe from this whole dungeon so far. There's my first temper recipe. Second temper recipe. And it's still not the Hydra heads. It is still not the Hydra heads. Very much sad. Very not vow. Okay. I mean, for day one, this is pretty good so far. I mean, like, character is 5 hours old. We could jump into Torment 4 now, right? Ah, that's so bad. That's just random vulnerable damage. I'm gonna focus with crit, and oh god, that's so bad too. All of you are just a bunch of sad losers. Okay, let's take the helmet. Chat. Step number 1. Let's take the helmet, temper. Here, the total armor again. Oh god. Oh god, it's the total armor tempering again, chat. 11%. I'll take it. No questions asked. We're not ruining this helmet. Not fortify. Not fortify. Not thorns. Area, thank you very much. Okay. Now we only have to masterwork the Hydra. As I said, only have to masterwork the Hydra. Not the total armor. Hydra. Hydra. Oh, Hydra. Let's go. Hail Hydra, chat.
I forge more than horseshoes and nails. What do you need?
Okay, we're go places. So I don't have the temper that I want to. I only have like the temper here with 2 heads, which kind of sucks. But I guess I could get myself just a new weapon at any given point.
See some steel you need. What's still got some good in it?
We get a chest piece as well that has armor, shadow resistance, and the shadow resistance can be... First, let's temper this also for total armor. Yeah, and then we temper this for barrier generation as well. Okay, good. We need another hole in the chest. We can break down the other chest piece. Uno, dos. Now we can re-roll. So what should we re-roll the maximum life into, Chad? Cooldown reduction? Or maximum resource? Be maximum resource for the resource plus. Would be 21. Or cooldown reduction. Whatever, whichever one I get maxed out anyways, right? 11.3% cooldown reduction. There we go. Oh, that's actually max. Wow. Jesus, that helmet is insane. And what do we reroll on the chest piece? The shadow resistance into an int. Could also reroll it into all resistance, I guess.
May your road be filled with wonders.
That 4 times up. Yeah, this is good. Do 6 ranks in Hydra make me like let's see. I just want to know. What if I do Torment 4 now, chat? Can I do Torment 4? See, like Torment 4, we're still we need a bit more power. I mean, for this, I probably need an Ophidian Iris with like 100%, right? Instead of 70% or something. And I would need a bit more Hydra heads. I can see that. Because this is directly responsible for damage, right? I have 2 Hydra heads right now. If I had the 4 Hydra head and then I temper this, it's 6 Hydra head instantly. That's 4 more Hydra heads. That would be 4 times 17 more damage. So 280% more damage. That would obviously go a long way, right? So we could do Torment 4, but it's not worth it yet because we have such an easy damage scaling missing. Ergo, you need the temper recipes. Usually the easiest way for temper recipes is just do more whispers. I have no whispers to do. Great. Let's see how much more damage do we do to Belial? You know what? What I could actually do, and I hate that I consider this, because I can still replace. So what I can do is I can replace the temper through a better temper, right? So I can now go for. Do I have Hydra damage? I don't have Hydra damage. I go like standard temper for whatsoever, right? I don't care. But now I can actually masterwork the Hydras. And I can then replace the Hydra thingy still through a Hydra roll. Right? So I could just easily get another head bonus here. And then when I get the legendary one, here, that's 4 Hydras, so that's 2 more. That's instantly more damage. So that's actually worth it. And then now I can get the temper recipe, but here comes the thing. If I replace the temper, it's instantly upgraded. Right? What do you got for stuff there, sir? Damn, son. What are you running around with? Are you okay? Annie. Now we're sitting at 190 resource with a like, oh, I forget to change my aspect. I need to go! Kill me, Daddy Belial. Oh, that didn't kill me. Father, I have sinned. Execute me. I forget the serpentine aspect. What a noob. Oh, yeah, here. Aspect. Serpentine aspect. Sadly, I still don't have the serpentine aspect in better, and the mana on kill can be rerolled into anything that's not mana on kill. And helmet, the helmet aspect didn't matter. The helmet aspect was something shitty before, and anyways, Katie. like both helmet and chest aspect were just some damage reduction aspects that I didn't actually need, but I should still put them back on, right? Yeah, that damage has risen. Chat, not by crazy amounts, but you could talk about speed farming Belial tier 3 now, right? I mean, before we were doing okay damage to him. Now this is looking quite like the contrary. Well, we're doing quite like that's vastly faster. The helmet was good bait. Well, I don't need more money, so I'm actually fine about this, right? Again, I could have put on the Harlequin crest, but I don't need to. Okay, Ophidian Iris. Great chat. I get two X-Files and another Godslayer crown. So we need a greater affixed Ophidian Iris for our next big damage booster. Right, even if I get a non-greater affix 100% one, that would be a big damage boost over what we have right now. Because mine is only 70, so one more is then 4 times 100 instead of 4 times 70. Oh wow, I'm not getting it. Chat, hey, remember when someone said Andariel is not dropping the Banished Lord's Talisman? So there you have your answer, sir. She is certainly dropping the Banished Lord's Talisman. Want to spare 100% ice? No, thank you. This is about the process of getting it, right? I mean, where's the fun in this stream if I just pick up your iris now? Then we could also just skip the leveling, just have someone pull me to 60 in the pit, and then we just, like, second one have the character fully equipped. I don't think anyone wants to see that, right? Oh, Ophidian Iris of the Greater Affix, chat. 73% primordial binding. It's not bad, right? I do believe, like, an actual 100% would be better than that. Right? I don't think the one more rank into primordial binding makes such a big difference. But what do you think, chat? No, primordial binding is a lot of your damage. Like, it's like times all your summons and everything. But I don't feel like that the 73% is what we want to have. I mean, you could probably sell it to someone who thinks that, like, the greater affix version is cooler. But right now, if I would have to choose between these, this is a 93% one, right? That's a... I never noticed that the triple... Wait, why do they not have pyromancy damage, guys? Oh, so this one has pyromancy damage. This one doesn't. Some of them are glitched. Yeah, I notice. I mean, all from the Harbinger of Hatred are glitched. Interesting.
Greetings. How shall I guide my hammer?
Interesting. Yeah, Mephisto can only drop 3 affix items. Can be better for Masterwork around like Leap. That's true. Like, Andy, sir, we just tried Andariel, and Andariel only dropped the amulet from... What's it called again? She only dropped the Overpower amulet. So... every single time. We're doing good damage. We like to see it. There's no, you know, no survivor. Oh, I should definitely report this to the authorities. Okay, let's do Duriel. The Duriel just drops like other greater affix items, not the ones we're looking for. I mean, I guess I might be getting like the perfect Godslayer crown after all these tries at some point. I definitely want to have an Ophidian Iris with 100% damage just to see the difference in damage, right? I mean, 4 Hydra hats times 100 is 400%, and times 50 is 280%. So it's already a 120 damage difference. I call that quite significant, right? Oh, there's a little damage difference. Okay, I also need gloves with ranks to core skills. Can you imagine that I have not seen gloves with ranks to core skills at all this season? Amulet, another amulet there. 55% Ophidian, 93% Ophidian still. So I'm probably going to start using the 93% one. For now. Duke Rig had gotten 3 mythics from him. Most mythics I've gotten from Belial and then Varshan this season. Okay. Everyone pray and hope for a good amulet. Seems like no amulets for me, chat. Tap rune. Out here. We also have to farm the ring. I guess the ring might even be easier to get from Varshan, right? You want to have a Tal Rasha's Iridescent loop with like a greater affix on cooldown reduction. I'll see, like, again, the overpower amulets. I seem to be attracting them. Okay, let's put on a 93% one. And masterwork the Primordial Binding again. As you said, it should be easier to masterwork the Primordial Binding now because reasons. See? Easy peasy lemon squeezy, chat. It's going to be my main amulet for the time being. Almost. No, where's the greater affix? Wait, where did I now put the other amulet? Where? Huh? Where's the other amulet? Where did I put that? I just put it in my box. Put it in my box. Only confusion, Chan. Okay, how much more damage are we dealing now? Pick up all this shit that we don't need. Blow back up. Okay, so we have 4 ranks to Primordial Binding. That gives me already how much? Like, we're getting 14% more summon damage per summon. So I'm expecting a vast damage increase now from this new Ophidian Iris, chat. Making the fight even quicker. Yeah, that fight is even quicker. Yeah, but that's quite quicker, Chad. Damn. I didn't expect that to be, like, that's cool. I mean, if I now consider, like, how many more Hydra hats we could get, right? Let's do 1 single Varshan. Rob, Chad, only boots. Not a single good amulet. Ring, I mean, sorry. Only here, Izu's heirloom. I really want to do the Spiritborn build, but everyone literally telling me they are hard locked in tier 3. Gameslayer, we have the video up for it where we explain the problematic with the build and how to actually play the build and beat Torment 3. We also have the live stream from yesterday where we beat Torment 3 if you want to watch that. You can beat Torment 3, but it is an investment thing. You also do need Paragon points. So at least like 200 Paragon points are very important for the... 200 Paragon points is like really important for the build to kind of pop off. Before 200 Paragon points, it's okay. But there's so much to unlock with the Spiritborn to really feel good. If that makes sense. To also feel tanky. So it's not impossible to leave tier 3. Tier 3 is though where you're comfortable in the beginning to also speed farm Belial. And then you jump into tier 4. At least pit-wise is relatively easy, but farming lair bosses is not that easy with the Spiritborn. So yeah, short things short, long things long. Do it, have fun. It's possible. But be aware just of the shortcomings and what you have to like min-max. Do not have any hearts at all. Why not farm Varshan and Varshan's lair? I have like 400 hearts or so, but Belial just drops more. Also, if you farm Varshan and Varshan's lair and you kill Varshan, you know what's going to happen. You're not going to get a greater affixed item. Kitty, you know? Like that's my main problem, right? We could farm Varsh, but then I get a ring and it's not going to be greater affix. Then I'm going to get a ring, it's not going to be greater affix. Then I'm going to get like, right? You got one. Oh, that's robbery. Like how many times have I like not just gotten greater affix items? Control, cryo. We still don't have the last glyph I'm looking for, which would be Conjurer. So not only are we missing our temper, guys, we're also missing our last glyph. Ah, robbery. Is triple hitting masterwork all luck based, or is there anything I can do to help me out because this is rough? No. You don't want to hit triple masterwork. Okay, so let me tell you this with all the love in my heart as someone who makes a living from playing this game partially too, right? You don't want to hit triple masterwork because hitting triple masterwork only leads to misery. Like, if you hit a triple masterwork by chance, yes, but just be happy with a double. I mean, am I going to try to hit an actual conduit triple masterwork? No, I won't. I will masterwork these pens up now, and if I hit it, I hit it, and if I don't hit it, I will never, ever even single-handedly mention that I did not hit it, right? I'll be like, that's fine. I can live with that. It's A-okay. I never want to hear it. Right? It's just too many resources to attempt it multiple times. You got to consider that, like, the amount of resources you need to hit a triple masterwork is indefinite because you might never hit it. It's just like, you know, like you simply are going to waste so much time farming and then it frustrates you. Hitting a double is something that's actually realistic, right? Hitting a double is something you could work towards too, and then the third is whatever, right? Yeah, two is easy enough. 2 is not going to break your mind. 2 is not going to make you cry out. Like, 2 is a reasonable farm, even as someone who's just casually playing and enjoying the game. Drubs, thank you very much for the Prime subscription and support. Drubs, good to see you there, partner. Thank you very much for coming to the Knights of the Round Table today and subscribing. How important is the level for Master Torment 4? What level? What do you mean? Again, like, Mr. Toilet, rephrase. Try again. Sentence malfunction. Brain no mucho computo. So right now I have the double masterwork here. I have the double masterwork on Hydra, right? These double masterworks are amazing. So I'm just going to make the pants now 12 out of 12. I'm going to make the helmet 12 out of 12. And whatever comes out of it, comes out of it. You got to consider that all the content creators are super out of materials consistently, but it's not out of Opticide. You know what they're out of? They're out of Forgotten Souls and so on. Because on your way to getting what you're looking for, you are just going to lose all your Forgotten Souls, all your Veiled Crystals, all your stuff. So you're not only going to be stuck actually farming the Masterwork materials. No, you're also going to be stuck farming the... Come on, put a heart in. I don't have that many hearts. So you're not only going to be stuck farming the Masterwork mats, you also have to farm then Veiled Crystals and all the other stuff. So yay. Do I level up to Paragon 250? No. I mean, Paragon 250 is usually the sweet point where most builds have really every single thing taken. So my Druid, for example, in order to get like the good resistances on the Druid and everything, I mean, with 200 Paragon points, I was already good, but 220, 230 makes everything better. For the Spiritborn, I need at least 235. So I have all the resistances hit, I have all the damage hit and everything in a meaningful way, so 235 kind of. That doesn't mean it doesn't work before, it just means that with that, I feel very well. The Necromancer actually at 180 already had a nice breaking point, where everything after 180 is just super bonus, but it wasn't like needed to make everything function very well. So that is from class to class pretty much different. I mean, right now with the Sorc, I had 3 Paragon boards and I was sitting in Torment 3, right? About like I had 3 Paragon boards. That's it. I didn't have 3 Paragon boards, and I was fine. I could have just stayed there, right? Screw getting more. It's actually not okay. Hey, give me more temper recipes. Seriously, what is this? Temper recipe shortage hits again. Drastic. Streamer in despair. Streamer no get temper recipes. Streamer very, very unhappy. How necessary is Vessel of Hatred to progress at the game? Not at all necessary, but most builds nowadays rely or use 1 to 2 to multiple runes. So, do you need the runes? No, but if you're, for example, not having the Quox rune, you're missing out on so much damage. You're missing out on 100% damage boost by not having the Quox rune. Okay. A 100% damage boost. Okay, well, ladies and gentlemen, then I'd say we are currently 5 hours, 38 minutes deep with this sorceress. We have not spent all our Paragon points, so we're going to do that tomorrow. And tomorrow we're going to fully flash out the character. We're going to get the rest of the stuff, the greater affix and everything, and then we're just going to blast into Torment 4. I am already very happy with what we have achieved in this short amount of time. It's like illegal, actually, how powerful this character is, how lucky my Masterworks were. Yeah. Can't wait to do more tomorrow. Okay, can't wait to have more fun. I'm gone for tonight, though. So thank you very much for coming. Watch the Spiritborn video on the channel, Necromancer video, whatever, the loot stuff, and also everything about endgame tips. If you haven't yet, please do me the favor. I'll see you all tomorrow. I wish you all a great, fantastic, good night, evening, day, and thank you for being here with me.